Yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Good to see you guys. I'm joined by the man, the myth, the legend, aka Straw Hats Are Cool right here. Dude, thanks for hopping in with me today. And
Of course.
yeah, doing a little bit of commentary over some of the games, dude. I'm stoked. Uh,
Yes, sir.
yeah, dude. You know, the only thing is, though, is that I haven't. I kind of wanted to keep this a secret because I thought it was actually pretty wild. Let me give you because I normally send my casters like a breakdown of all the leaders beforehand, but I kind of want to give you like the fresh with everybody in stream right now. Just a little like this is wild. So we have an OP10 Eustace Kid, so yellow kid, right?
Okay.
We got OP10 Smoker. Love to see that. We've got a Nico Robin from OP9, a Lim from OP9, a Shanks. One Shanks. That's it.
Okay.
One Shanks. I was like, dude, what is this?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. In the 19 games I played between the last 2 weekends, I didn't play a single Shanks.
Wow, I've played a few, and I think I won every single one of them. Like, I don't think it's that bad of a matchup for
I
green
don't
purple.
either.
Yeah, it's just surprising. I was like, one?
Yeah.
That's nuts. Marco won from OPO8. Vegapunk won. Bonnie won. Odin won. Reiju won. Enel won. OPO5 Purple Luffy won. Arlong OPO3 won. Bello Betty 2. Uh-oh. Now we're getting into the twos. We got Doflamingo at 2. We got OPO9 Luffy at 3. Zoro from OPO1 at 3. Usopp at 4. Teach at 4. Starter deck 10 Luffy at 4. And I think that's that's red purple. Right? Yeah, that should be.
Yeah.
And
Started
that
at 10.
yep, Lucci at 6. And would you believe what the number one answer was?
Green purple.
Green purple Luffy at 19, taking up a third of the people playing today. 19 green purple Luffys. Holy mother of God. We are going to be seeing some mirrors. We're going to be seeing some green purple Luffy today for sure. It's probably going to be unavoidable. But yeah, so with those numbers in mind, who do you think's going to take it today?
Well, I think it would be foolish to say anything other than green purple,
Yeah.
given numbers. But I would like to see one of those start or OP9 Luffy's do something.
Yeah.
Love that deck.
Yeah. No,
And a whole new starter deck here in 2 weeks.
oh, I know. Yeah, what are your thoughts on some of the starter decks? You got anything that you're thinking about cooking up with some of those?
I'll definitely be playing with black purple, but I'm just
Yeah.
gonna like I play every Luffy
That's
leader. That's just.
that's a mana culture right there. Yes, sir.
Did you see on Twitter? They looks like they kind of spoiled the last SR from the Yamato one. Did you see that?
No, I don't think I've seen that yet. No.
Okay. I have mixed feelings on it, but
Well,
it's
do you know what the
interesting.
effect was?
So it was a Momo. It was a 6/7, I believe.
Mm.
It had a your turn effect that said if you have 2 or less life, your leader gets plus 1,000.
Hmm.
But keep in mind, only your turn, so it just helps on the attack.
Okay.
And then it had an activate main, which was a really weird effect. It was in bold text, so for the cost, you
Yeah.
had to return 2 Dawn that were attached to characters
Okay.
to your Dawn area rested.
Oh.
And then he got plus 1,000 power and rush.
Oh, the 6/7 does. Oh, interesting.
Yes. Uh-huh.
That's kind of interesting. So that means like
Yeah, it's weird.
But that's an activate main. Okay, so I don't hate that, but like it just means that you can't get rush out of that character until you're at 8 dawn essentially. So
Well,
or
you
no, if you're
can.
using the Yamato leader. Oh
Yes, that's.
yeah.
I think that's the idea because you can
Ah yeah.
put those dawn on something,
Yeah.
wing or whatever, and then return those 2 dawn to the dawn area, and then
Yeah.
rush for
Okay.
8.
Okay, wait a minute. All right. Hold up. We're cooking. No, that's kind of cool actually. Dang.
Yeah, it's neat, but it's weird.
Yeah. All right.
I like seeing the new kind of like effects though.
Yeah. No, I like where it's going. Yo, thank you for the follow, Stogie. And I'll take that sip. Mm-hmm. Welcome in everybody. Electrin, Lomo, Aeneas, AC, Stoigi. Pleasure to have you guys. We're getting started here in the next few minutes. We've got our players probably just getting all set up right now. The pairings are going to go live in about 3 minutes. But just want to say a massive shout out to Lord Richards, one of the community members in the chat. He owns Dapper Games, and Dapper Games is kind enough to sponsor today's event and make it happen. So we got plenty of boxes of OP10, going up for prizing, as well as a lot of other stuff that I myself have thrown in some prizings, like some winter playmats, some finalist playmats, some event packs, some Dawn sleeves, some tournament packs, all kinds of stuff, dude. I got a bunch of stuff that this whole shelf to my left, even though it can't be seen on camera right now, is just a smorgasbord of absolutely insane stuff that I'm like, some of it I'm kind of hoarding for different events. But yeah, you look like you got a smorgasbord of stuff right behind you. You got all the mangas right there.
Oh, yeah. Well, not
Yeah,
all of them, but I got
you're getting
most of
close.
them.
Yeah.
I got 2 more that need to go up the law and the
Ooh,
buggy,
law on
but
the buggy.
I don't have the cases for them yet.
So what are we missing?
I I'm in the EB02, and
Yeah.
still missing the Luffy, Shanks, and Teach and Roger from '09 because they had to
Ah.
put 4 in that or 5 in that set.
Yeah, they did you dirty. They said, "Hey,
But
oh,
I'm hoping to sell the uncut sheet and get some dollars to help finish out that collection.
very true, very true." So for those of you that don't know, my man Straw Hats Are Cool here did last weekend, not just 2 days ago Saturday, but last weekend in the Booster Boxes Treasure Cup event, did end up taking first place. The whole 9 yards. Said, "Don't worry about it, guys. Hold my beer. Watch this. I'm going to take the whole win." And so he's got himself a nice uncut sheet. Bunch of good prize cards coming in. I got 12th place in that event. I can't really complain. I think I did pretty dang well. If I didn't have to go up against Jonas, being the GOAT that he is, I think I would have won X1. But, of course, I had to get paired up into the GOAT. I was like, dang it. Come on. But yeah, it looks as though the pairings are about to go live. I believe that one of my judges is typing that up right now. We're going to get the players all situated, and they'll be joining their tables, getting all set up. Let me see if let me make sure. Yeah, everything's looking good. Pairings are up. Beautiful. We've got we have exactly, unfortunately, we had a few people that had to drop like last minute, which was a little unfortunate because they had some unexpected stuff come up. So we have 58 players today. It was around like 61, 62, but just some last minute drops. 58 players battling it out. Love to see it. Welcome to the bounty battle, ladies and gentlemen. While the players get all situated and they figure out their tables, we'll probably pop around and see if we can find a matchup that looks really interesting. And other than that, we'll be back in just a moment then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got round one. We got a bit of an interesting one. We've got a Luffy mirror match. Here's the thing, though. It's not a mirror match. It's just two different Luffy leaders, and it's not green purple. so let's start with some non-green purple, just see how it goes. But we have red purple Luffy versus black purple Luffy right here for game one, round one. You'll love to see it. It looks as though the timer can be started. They're playing it out. He's going to get Law right here. Turn one. As black purple, I feel like I'm looking for that 3-cost Zoro if I don't have it already. And look at that.
For sure.
Look at that.
And we do see that coming out there.
Yep.
I do believe that the black purple Luffy player did win the dice roll as well, so they did choose to go first here.
Oh, okay. I feel like going first into red purple can sometimes be a little bit awkward, but I think that with black purple, it actually makes sense because you just get that initial ramp with Zoro, and it just becomes really nice.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. So let's see. He picks up a Zorojiro of his own. Does choose to just pass right there. Oh, I love the new Dawn. Those is that the double pack Dawn? I think it is.
They are. They're from the tins, I believe.
Yeah, I love those. Those look so sick. Yeah. So he gets one active off of Zoro, one active off of Leader, one rested off of Leader. Now he can swing a nice little 7K if he wants to, even a 6, or maybe play another Law or something. So,
like just a 7.
Yeah. I think 7 makes sense. It's always kind of like awkward for red purple here. Like, what you played the deck a lot. You choosing to counter your first life typically a lot.
Generally I like to take it, but the build has changed a lot since I played it. You can see that they did play that 1-drop Law themselves, which isn't something that was typically run in the deck prior, as you just run the Nami Searcher.
Yeah.
But from the list I've been seeing now, we're running both Nami and Law.
Okay.
And just running a more Searcher heavy build, not as much ramp. But you're playing things like the Zorojiro now to search 2, like the starter deck 1. And you're just another purple Straw Hat deck.
Yep.
That can play Gum Gum Giant and the new Secret Luffy. So
that's my favorite card. Oh, that's right. So it is running the Secret Luffy pretty much as well, because it does get the ramp back from Leader effect. So getting the 10 Dawn kind of makes that card like really, really solid.
Yeah. You just play it on 10 and get one back after returning 2. It's pretty solid for sure.
Sure. So some preemptive Dawn attachments here, but it makes sense for Leader, giving the +1 cost for Purple Black's effect. Not that I assume there's really much as far as like triggers that would remove cost in the red purple list, but I think it's understandable. We're going to see 4 for the Bon Clay, get the active Dawn back as well. Yeah, just a 7K says, hey, do you want to give me another 2K or do you want to take a life finally?
Already going to what, 9 Dawn next turn for the black purple Luffy player?
Yeah, scary. Scary, especially because I think this is the turn that red purple will be able to. Oh, wait, no, because they have. Oh, that's right. I'm always thinking that they would have played Bon Clay by now, as well as like, or the Zorojiro earlier. So, yeah, being at 6 Dawn, you're not going to be able to use Leader effect until next turn. So, it's kind of an awkward turn.
Could see them just swing with the Zoro and potentially play a 7-drop. But maybe they'll attach and swing into lead as well. It's always kind of one of the decision points with the Zorojiro.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, your mic was doing a little weird, like cut in and out for a second. I'm not sure if that was maybe just on my end.
Okay.
But I think 7-drop would be nice. But what 7 are you playing here? Are you playing like Beckman or are you playing?
See, I don't even know anymore what they play. Honestly, like, 7-drop Sanji wouldn't be terrible. Get to swing in
Oh
the
yeah.
the Bonclay with the Law.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Be terrible. Potentially clean up the board a little bit. But
Okay.
there is that Zoro Juro we mentioned earlier. So
Yep.
they are running this very searcher heavy build, kind of similar to kind of what Green Purple's trying to do with just a bunch of searchers, and uh difference being they're running some more top end like this 9-drop Luffy we see being searched out.
Yeah, so is that the idea now? Is like kind of changing up the idea from like, hey, let's ramp to this as fast as possible, and now just, oh, hey, let's build a hand of like a billion 9-cost Luffys and a bunch of giants and call it a day?
I think so. Like I haven't messed with the deck. It's definitely something I plan on doing this week, just taking it to locals and seeing how it does. But it seems like you're kind of just going the green purple route, just instead of being a 4 life leader with um uh, base 5,000 power that goes up to sticks. Now you're a natural 6,000 power leader, but with only 3 life.
Yeah. I think it's going to be interesting, kind of like really weird side note, but just to think about the potential of I'm trying to remember what is the name of that card. So he does get to kill the Zoroark here, but the Gold Roger leader, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, the Gold Roger leader. Oh, I think they're just deciding which Zoroark was the 4 cost being removed. Yeah, that I think that's like a 7K base lead. That's got to be like a 1 life, 2 life leader or something.
Yeah, or there's just going to be some weird stipulations where it can't attack or it's smaller on your opponent's turn or something weird until a certain.
Yeah.
We're going to have some Newgate type shenanigans going on for sure.
It's my favorite type of shenanigans. So, solid turn for Purple Black, but doesn't feel like it was a hugely impactful turn. It feels like you bought Red Purple Luffy a little bit of time. He gets a little time to, think about whether he should be taking this life or not. Is going to choose to take no activation of the trigger. Now should have the 9 Dawn to allow him to use the leader, or not the leader effect, excuse me. The 9-cost Luffy in tandem with the leader effect for like having giant, all that good stuff. I feel like swinging at the Zoro is just bait now. Like, you just go in life.
Scary thing here, though, for the red purple player is that the opponent still does have the 3 life, and the Bond Clay is still active. So playing that 9-drop Luffy down is going to allow that Bond Clay to swing in there for a nice little 10k, which even with a giant would still demand 1 more card from the opponent's hand.
Yeah, never feels great, but we have like 8 or 9 cards in hand for Red Purple Luffy, so we're like, hey, maybe we're all right. See if we're not super bricked up. He's gonna play out 3-cost Sanji here. Seeing all the individual rests right here. Oh, okay. I'm forgetting the name of the card, but this is
got the mole gun.
Mole gun, yes.
Maybe minus on the Zoro and pop the Bond Clay.
Yep. And now it does -5, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's now just a 2 going into the 0 on the rested Zoro there. That feels pretty solid. I think that's a huge turn to set up your 9 costs in the following turn.
Yeah, they do still have that later effect.
Yep.
So we'll be at 10 Dawn now.
I like this 7 to life. I am kind of curious though. If you're just floating 2, feels kind of weird. I feel like I would have went 8. I don't think you need more than 1 here, but
yeah.
But I don't
know.
I
remember with this, when I looked at the list from this different take on Red Purple Luffy, they are running not only 4 copies of Giant, but 3 to 4 copies of Radical Beam as well.
Okay.
So very much a more defensive oriented deck. Really playing into things like the Mulgun too, with in conjunction with that Sanji Just
Gotcha.
help anything to help clean up those Sanji puddings in the green purple matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. You're like, please let me deal with this card because it is awful to deal with. This is going to be a pretty punishing hand, though, or a punishing turn, excuse me, for Red Purple Luffy's hand. Well, that's assuming he doesn't swing into the Sanji if he just swings out life. But
Yeah.
swinging into the Sanji, I guess, doesn't make it as punishing. Yeah, because you're like, oh, I get to draw a card, and then I'll counter out with that card, and then I'll just counter out with one. So you're like, I only went neg one. That's not that bad.
Just swinging. Thinking about swinging an 8 there.
Yeah. 7, just to test the waters first, says, hey, I will love a 2K counter from you.
I don't know about you, but that's something I've been doing a lot in that playing against the green purple decks, especially the mirrors, is kind of like red purple. Sometimes we just don't got them 2Ks.
Oh. Yeah, I wonder if he
Exactly what
is.
we're seeing here.
Yeah, is he lacking the 2Ks, or is it simply just I would rather cycle the cards right now since I'm at 10 Dawn? So, kind of interesting. I also think that dropping the 9 cost Luffy is rough, but maybe you have multiple in hand, so you just don't care too much about that.
Does seem like we're hurting for 2Ks over here, unfortunately, for the red purple player.
Yeah, so he's swinging 7 again with the Sanji. Still has 2 Dawn remaining. Dang, 2 1Ks. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, this is a very punishing turn. That's tragic, man. Yeah, just bully the hand. Go 7 again. Oh, well, that's nice. I at least get to draw a card. Yeah.
Okay. So did decide to pivot there into the Sanji, which could mean that potentially the black purple player is a little hurting for counter 2 if they were scared in that position.
Yeah.
I think if I was confident I could live another turn, I'd probably just be jamming life there.
Yep. That's the scary part about honestly a lot of the Luffy leaders is like it feels like they're so powerful if you see your pieces, but they can be so scary when not seeing like the exact like necessities to survive. And I feel like unfortunately I feel like Golas is showing his hand a little too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've definitely seen at least one card that he's running per turn.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you just have to be going life here. You start with the 6 just to say I'm going to need a 2K counter and then potentially pivot to board after. No way. Are they both bricked up? Like, wait, is he thinking about John? Whoa. Okay, maybe they're just both bricked up. This is crazy.
In a position like this, though, if the black purple player does have multiple giants, they're not really being punished for this since they are already at 10 Dawn.
Right.
They'll be going back to 10 next turn, and this way they're just getting to stay hand neutral, filter out the hand a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. I don't hate it. I'm so curious. Are both these players just missing some of the necessary counter that they've been looking for? It's pretty interesting to see.
Did have another 9 drop there.
Yep. So we see the 9 drop. I actually looked away for a second. Got to draw another card, right? Yep. And now are we going board, I guess, is the real question. If I'm feeling comfortable enough to survive, I'm going life. I'm like, if I don't die
It does look to be going for board.
Okay. I don't hate it, but I feel as though it's that to life puts your opponent in that potential lethal range where they now kind of have to consider playing more defensively than maybe playing out like a big character. I think you can get away with playing like a big character this turn. So, you have options of like the 9 cost Luffy, potentially another Rush Sanji, even the 10 cost Nika, although I do think that's maybe, I don't know. It'd be an interesting choice.
It did finally manage to pick up the 2K.
Hey, look at the two. Look at the 2K.
It, if the black purple player does have the new secret rare Luffy, though, this could be a real bad time for our red purple player.
Ooh, that would be interesting. I didn't even consider that. Yeah.
Maybe even the Nika could be. Yep, it
Yeah,
is the Nika.
it is the Nika. I think it's it's interesting because I don't know exactly how I feel about I don't know. I don't know how I feel exactly about this just cuz it does feel as though it's like you're not in a bad spot at all by any means, but I almost want to say like if your opponent plays a blocker next turn, you could just potentially be in a losing spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see what the black purple player does here on their following turn.
Yep. You're gonna see the
Do they
ramp.
just go all in or potentially play another character onto board and not just rely on winning here?
I'd be surprised if we saw all of the Dawn be attached, but
I would as well.
yeah, because I think there's probably a world as purple black where you're sitting kind of pretty here. If you just play a blocker, you're like, yeah, I think I'm kind of okay. Play like a Frankie, cycle out some of the hand. That's a card that I was surprised we kind of haven't seen yet. But maybe this is it right here. We're gonna see
Frankie
us.
could be good here.
Yeah,
Still even get a Dawn up just in case things get a little dicey.
giant for a 6. Oh my god, it's got to be tragic. Yeah. I mean, there's no way he's not drawing counter now. Like, you have to be, right? Because you missed it the whole
I would
game.
hope so.
Yeah. Yep. There's the
There
4
is
for Frankie.
Frankie.
Is it trash first? I guess it is. Trash first, draw 2. Yeah. All right, solid.
Filtering out looks like a lightning.
Yeah. Which lightning makes sense. I feel like because without that card, dealing with some of green purple shenanigans can be really tricky. They could just kind of run away with it.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not a spot you want to be in as the red purple Luffy player right now.
No, yeah, it's looking rough. I could see a queen potentially helping us get back into this game. That's interesting. He is also there is a consideration here for I could see. I mean, he's showing it pretty well. This is
A little bit, yeah.
the Nika. Yeah.
Nika of our own.
Yep. So might just be an all-in type situation. Tough part is that a lot has to connect here. A lot has to connect, and it looks as though we are going to see the Nika. So,
Yep.
purple black Luffy plays one, and now red purple Luffy plays one to try and answer back. So, little stutter there on the camera. We're going to see ramp from red purple Luffy effect. He's going to use the Nika to ramp one more. Love it. Can't be forgetful on these. These are actually really important sequencings. We are going to see a 2K and a 1K. Being a Suru, which is kind of interesting 2K for the deck.
Yeah, can work pretty nicely with the 5-drop Sanji, especially now with all these green purple decks running around, allows them to hit a Sanji pudding even if the opponent was able to get the effect off the merry-go.
Sure.
I think in this format, you really just got to be running as much green purple hate as you can if you're not going to be playing green purple yourself.
Whatever hate's on the deck, we're playing it. Yeah. This is gonna be tough though, man. Like, is he gonna play defensively?
In a spot like this, as someone who's played a lot of red purple, if he's really the only way I can see that working out is if they have a 2K Sanji. You can play that out and still leave one up.
Yeah, I think he has
what they got
to,
on board
because of the Frankie blocker. Like, he just has to play some sort of defense here, and it might just be pray to God that we draw into like a giant off of giant or something, or just have like a bunch of rad beams or something in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seven life. Just 3 up, dude. Just 3 up.
2 block with the Frankie, but getting out of what? If they just go all in, it could be a 20K swing.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to keep the Frankie though, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
even for a 1K.
Sure. I think if you could, yeah. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't. Yeah. The opponent's been hurting for 2Ks all game.
Yeah, you're like, let me get a rad beam for that, more. Please. Yeah.
Yeah. They did already go -2 for one of those giants, so they are only on 8 Dawn right now.
Yeah. I think we're about to see the YOLO.
A6. Do have a 1K counter.
All right, so 7.
Like they're counting out
on to 12. Yep. Uh-oh. Dude, this is going to be interesting. Does red purple have it? So we're going to see rad beam. Go to 10. Giant. Oh man, draw into a giant? Question mark. Trash a 9 cost Luffy.
Good card.
Yep. Get a giant or a rad beam here. You might be cooking. Yep. So that's what, 14?
That's 14.
Yep. Oh
my! Another. Okay, there's the beam.
That's 18.
That's up to 18.
18.
Counting out that Dawn again.
Yep. So 19. We got 18 here. 2K counter.
That's 20.
Oh
that's
my 20. God. That's so gross.
That's like I said, the deck now, I think it's running 3 or 4 radical beams on top of those giants.
Yeah.
So even being at 0,
wow,
able to counter out of a 19K attack.
Good lord, dude.
Like they've just kind of confirming that was enough counter.
Yep. So we got, that's 10.
14.
Yep, that's
18,
14.
20 should be enough.
Yep. 14, 18, and then 20 for the 2K. Yeah. Does the math checks out. The math is mathing. Yep. And then it's going to pass turn. I don't see a world where we somehow survive this.
Yeah, especially without any Dawn up.
Yeah.
So, despite what a terrible position red purple was looking to be in for the majority of that game, missing all those 2Ks, it does look like they were able to clutch this one out in the end.
Yeah. We're going to see 17K going straight to the dome. And I believe that should be all she wrote. I don't believe that purple black is going to be able to take it here. I think that Limitless, unfortunately might be folding. Yeah, and it looks as though red purple Luffy's already shuffling it up. Looks as though that is going to connect. Oh man, what a crazy game. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Good
way to start the day.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, that was a crazy round 1. That was pretty solid. I honestly that could have went either way. That really
Yeah.
that could have went either way. I was like, "Uh-oh. Does he have it? Does he have the ability to survive?" What a solid game one. All right. Well, let's see if we can find a little round that's still going, another match that's still going here.
Got what, around 10 minutes left?
Yeah, so it looks like this game is over. Looks like this game is still going, which is pretty interesting. But we'll come back. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my god, that's join table 21 and tell me how cooked that board state looks.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. That's what we call miserable, bro.
I've been on the receiving end of that.
Yeah. Well, let's go to table 17 really quickly. Yeah. So let me hop us over there really quickly. Oh, whoops. Boink. We've got an Usopp versus Lucci here. In the what seems to be the later stages of the match right now. Usopp still at 2 life. Lucci, I don't see a life, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it does look like no life and only 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, but it looks as though Lucci's considering how to swing out for this. They both have 2 cards in hand. I think that Lucci has some pretty terrifying swings, all things considered.
2 cards.
Yeah. Oh, they're counting 2Ks. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6.
No, I
That's
guess we don't know with the Rested Dawn. Was the Brook played out this turn?
Yeah, that's fair. It very much so could have been.
We could have. We do see a Bart in the trash, so maybe they did a Tempest kick plus Brook to remove the blocker.
Yeah. Yo, Boring, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs here on Twitch, brother. I appreciate it. Little sad that, unfortunately, you couldn't make it today, but totally understand, man. Stuff comes up. But, man, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. We've got, yeah, he's just bouncing through the numbers right now. It's like, do you go like 9, 9, 10? Do you go 8, maybe 8, 9, 11?
Yeah.
It's always a bit.
I don't know. That's probably the camp I'd be in.
Yeah.
If they did remove the Bartolomeo, well, they've got a full board. I'm curious what the 3 Rested Dawn came from.
Yeah. I think I would be on the mindset of going 8, 10, 10. Put your opponent on having the double 2Ks for the 8K swing. I mean, if they do, it's pretty tragic, though. I'm not going to lie.
I mean,
it's greedy.
If they did draw Fleeter Effect this turn, they would have to have drawn a 2K off of it, and they did, looks like, have 2Ks.
No way, did they? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, the 2 2s. Dang. So it would have been 9, 10, what was it? 9, 10, 10 would have got there?
Does seem to be the case.
Was that was that the numbers you could get, though? Or was it 9, 9, 10?
I think it would have been 9, 9, 10. So
Yeah. Oh, that still sucks. So you had the 1K to still get out of it. Dang, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Well, you know, that's just life sometimes.
That is how that matchup typically goes, unfortunately.
Yeah, dude. Leo, so good. That card is actually broken. So good. I don't mean that really. Like, I don't think it's broken, but it's just insanely good. You're like, oh, let me tap a stage that already gets value for just being on the board, and I get to draw 2 cards from the top 5 of my deck that pretty much only runs Dressrosa. Pretty good. That's solid, man. All right. All right. Well, I would say pretty productive round 1 right there. We got a bunch of people still finishing up their matches right now. When we hopped around before, it looked like most of them were kind of like in the closing stages. So there's only 5 minutes left in the round. I think that we'll probably be moving on to round 2 here pretty shortly, but very interesting nonetheless. Yo, Flyus, that was crazy. Yeah, we were like, no way, bro. Hey, I didn't do anything. I didn't, dude. Look, we just click a button that says start tournament. Okay, I don't pair anybody up against anyone. Oh my god. I swear though, it's pretty funny that I swear Flyest has had some crazy luck with the pairings that he's gotten in some of my events. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, 9910. I think the 9910 wouldn't have worked though, right? I think we were going over it like cuz he had the 1K as the first life or was it wrong? I don't know if the 1K was. Oh, 9910 got there because his first life was staged, then it was 1K last life. Dang, yeah, so we were both.
Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We were like, okay, does he go 8, 9, 11, or like 8, 10, 10, or do you go 9, 9, 10? It's like it's a weird decision, very weird decision. It sucks too, because like you counted out the 2Ks and you're like, he's got 6 2Ks in the trash. Like, there's no way his only 2 cards in hand are both 2Ks, right? Eight's greedy, but it's man, that's wild. That's wild. What a solid round 1 though. Not bad. I think the red purple and black purple game that really could have just went either way. That was nuts. Yeah.
For sure.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a brief break while everybody finishes up their rounds. Before we get to round 2, my wonderful wife made me some food, so I'm going to get a little nibble in before the next round. Yeah, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon, and we'll be back very shortly with round 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Whoa. My microphone was like hot mic in there for a second. Sorry if that was like really loud. I don't know why it got super loud there for a second, but yeah, we got the next round being paired now, and we're gonna have the players get to their tables, and then we can choose a nice little matchup. I think we gotta check out a little green purple loof, you know.
That's our boy.
That's our boy, you know. And it's also, I find the mirror matchup personally to be very interesting.
It is.
You
There's
know?
a lot of different ways you can play around certain cards.
Mm-hmm.
Big one being that 6-drop Luffy. Just staying at low dawn counts can allow for some pretty cheeky plays with Giant, putting you low enough that they can't rush with it after they've played it.
Right, right. It's very cheeky about the Dawn manipulation. Choosing whether you ramp up or do not ramp up in certain situations can be really, really interesting. Well, let's hop around really quickly. Let's see. We do have the purple black Luffy. Oh wait, no, this is a different purple black Luffy. And green purple Luffy at table 2. So that's pretty interesting. We have green purple Luffy versus the Usopp, I believe, that we just watched at table 6. We've got table 3 being just regular purple Luffy and Bello Betty. That's gonna be a rough one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have Zoro and green purple Luffy. I haven't seen a Zoro versus green purple Luffy match. Have you?
I played one the round 8 of the tournament I won. It's kind of miserable, but
Yeah.
if you see enough electrical lunas, it can be okay.
I can respect that. Oh, what are we thinking, man? What are we thinking here?
What were some of the, you said there was at the top there was what we had Usopp green purple and purple black green purple.
Yep.
Let's do one of those. That sounds fun.
All right. Well, let's check out the green purple Usopp.
All right, was that table 6?
Yep. And let me get us over there very quickly. I'll get the images all set up. Let's do that. So have you played against Usopp as the green purple Loof?
I did play against one in the tournament I won as well. In the later rounds too. A very nice gentleman we played there.
Yeah.
And I don't remember it being super close, but I did just kind of have the nuts where I had stage and won the dice roll into Zoro Juro into Sanji Pudding and
Sure.
another Zoro Juro, you know, just the whole package there. I do think it definitely could be a lot more interesting if the green purple Luffy player does not see the stage early and the Usopp's able to start playing those Kyros down and messing with the opponent's board a little more easily, but the stage can be a pretty big problem, I think. So
Yeah.
curious to see how this pans out.
For sure. Looks like both players mulliganed, if I'm not mistaken. So we do have heart on green purple Loof. Look at the fist bump of friendship. Look at that. It's happening. Yeah, you love to see it. Oh, look at that stage early.
The stage.
Yep.
Does Usopp have theirs? Because I think that is one of the defining factors in this matchup.
Yep. We'll see Rebecca immediately picks up the Ideo, and then the Leo resting Usopp. I think this is pretty certain that you're going to find stage here. Yeah.
Okay. 7-drop Luffy's pretty menacing in this matchup as well, especially in conjunction with the stage.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. So doesn't see stage, but is able to see some of the necessary pieces. Trashes a 2K there, getting rid of Sabo. You love to see the bounty battle mat, by the way, being played on the bounty battle tournament. Love to see that. So we got Victini running the the bounty battle playmat right there. So the Nami search picks up a giant. Love it. Pretty solid resource there for heart. Yeah, just
Never a bad card to pick up for sure.
For sure. And the 7K swing just says, hey, bro, I'm going to need a 2K and a 1K if you want to stay in that very sought after range of being like, hey, I'm at 5 cards in hand, but we're just going to use Coliseum as well as another Leo. Tapping the stage.
Lots of search here from the Usopp player.
Yeah. Picks up 2 blockers, being the Frankie and the Bartolomeo. Probably resting the other 2 for the Adeo that we picked up, if I had to take a guess. But choosing which card to trash from hand first.
None of the cards we've seen searched out by the Usopp player yet have been Rebecca or Kyros, so curious to see if they have those pieces in their hand already, or if they're just going to keep searching until they can find them.
Yeah. Yo, Cody. He said,
they did?
Who let Bomb Bitch on stream? Oh my gosh. Last night, okay, so ironically enough, the Usopp player, we were playing some Valorant, and he lost a bet, and he had to change his name in-game to Bomb B. being the Bomb Bitch. And so, he's getting that feature matchup right here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that beautiful Sanji pudding. Love to see that. Solid pickup, but really hoping that he has a Zoro Juro to be doing something here. Looks like we do. Oh, okay. Rush Zoro's fine as well. Yep. We'll just swing 2. Just say, hey, man, let me get a card. This does give him opportunity, though, to go down to 5 in hand prior to letting this card die. So
I did just want to add, I don't know if you saw it, that the Usopp player did trash a Rebecca off the Leo search.
Oh, okay. The 7 costs?
Yep.
Gotcha. So just a 5 to life there, not a 5 to the Adeo. I think that after playing a couple games against Victini myself, he does seem like he probably would have gave up the 2K and let the Adeo die just to see a card. He would much prefer typically to draw into something different. We are going to see a potential trigger here. Does not choose to activate it.
Cavendish into the Nami's pretty good.
Yep. Does get a little draw 2, trash 1 action. Gets rid of the Cavendish. And now we're definitely going to be seeing that Sanji pudding being played down. Does he potentially have the Zoro Juro? Or not Zoro, excuse me, Luffy Taro? Which would be, I think, pretty huge here.
Yeah, especially since they get the draw in addition to it.
Yeah.
They are just going to be playing out from hand.
Yep.
Which still not a bad play at all by any means.
No.
Sanji pudding is the core of the deck.
Yep. Oh, we are going to see the radio knife.
The radio knife.
Yeah. So does rest the Adeo, gets the KO onto the Cavendish. We'll see a 2 into the Adeo. Victini does get to draw there, which is pretty solid. But now bringing up our Sanji and pudding to a 7 cost, trying to get out of the range of the potential Rebecca Kyros play that is more than likely looming the next turn. We might see the Bartolomeo blocker. Oh, interesting. He might actually go 2 1Ks here just so that he gets down to that range, but actually opts not to.
There we see the 2 1s come out. Now they do have the stage, so unfortunately Kyros on his own is not going to be able to deal with the Sanji pudding.
Sure.
They are running some form of reduction, maybe.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting to see the 1 cost. Why am I forgetting the name of it? The Tempest Kick?
Yeah, it could be. Opponent was working to fill up the trash there a little bit, so maybe they've got some spice up their sleeve.
Yeah. It's a very niche card to run in this deck, but obviously having its moments where it would shine right here. That is requiring like a kind of a 3-card perfect hand, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're just gonna Kyros.
And the Zoro. Zoro being able to KO Zoro, you know, that's actually that's a crime right there.
The Kyros could bounce one of the searchers back. Yeah, that's what we're gonna see happen here. Just play that out, resting the leader.
I think it's interesting opting not to go for a 6K swing here and instead getting the search. But I mean, it makes sense. You kind of want to make sure that you have everything necessary, and picks up another Rebecca and a Bartolomeo. So choosing to trash a Gyros, but we know that he still has the 7-cost Luffy, so maybe that's what he's considering setting up for the following turn.
With that stage out, definitely could be a better answer to these Sanji puddings.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Picks up another Sanji pudding. Does he have... Dude, Luffy Taro just goes unbelievably crazy. Like, it really does. You develop this massive board that you're just going to swing out to life. But I think Sanji pudding here is perfectly fine, obviously. Using the leader effect, you're going to be able to get a bunch of those back. Is going on to the active Sanji pudding, which I think is interesting. Maybe has reasons for that.
If they do have another Kyros, and as long as they don't have another stage, they could bounce one of those Sanji puddings back.
Yeah. I just think it's scary because, like, if you choose to attack with this Sanji pudding and you're resting it,
yeah,
you know,
for sure.
Yeah, I think having the +2 on the active would make sense. But again, we don't know exactly what he's cooking up in hand, so there could be, you know, a second stage. Oh, I see what he. Okay, so he just chose to. It was just the different one that he played, but he's keeping the other one active. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes more sense.
I say, when I played this matchup a couple weeks ago, I had a turn like this where I actually just chose not to swing with my Sanji puddings at all because I just valued keeping them on board.
Yeah, I mean, definitely don't want to lose them. That's your win con. Oh, I just realized. I am so sorry. The timer has not been going. Yeah, that's my fault. Let me update that. So we have 21 minutes left, so that would be right around here. Perfect. Apologies for that. Thank you for letting me know, Eris. That was my fault for not clicking it at the very beginning of the round.
With 3 Sanji puddings on board, not looking like the most ideal position for our Usopp player over here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he wanted to do another Rebecca turn with the 7 cost, but it feels like you're probably going to have to block her. Like, potentially block her up.
Seems like we're trying a 9K swing into that Sanji pudding there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just hard play the Kyros.
Did have the Kyros.
Mm-hmm.
Get to bounce one of those Sanji puddings.
Yep.
Another 9K swing.
I think this is super worth using Giant here, personally, but... I mean, if you have 2K, 1K, but... Yep.
Ideally, the Usopp player, I think, needs a blocker here.
Does trash the Sanji pudding.
No more Sanji puddings.
Yeah. Well, no, that the other one was bounce to hand, so that could have been the one that.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. My bad.
No, yeah. I just thinking that might be the idea, but so what's the blocker here? Bartolomeo for 3, losing a 2K from hand. Could be 2 for Hideo, swinging 6 with lead. Um, yeah, tricky.
Okay, another Leo.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize that the Zoro swung. I was like, wait, what's he trashing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's such a shame. Seeing the Luffy go there, but does pick up 2 2Ks. Gets the Gyats, gets the what was it, a Bartolomeo, I think?
Believe so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gets the blocker, multiple 2Ks in hand. Multiple. So it could be that he's just buying himself one more turn to try and close it out. Pretty scary though. Obviously has enough in trash for the King Kong gun. So
Yes.
that's
I was just about to say that is definitely, I think, what our Usopp player is going to be hoping for if they get to see another turn.
yeah. So that's like the one thing I have to be like terrified of as the green purple Luffy player. But understandably, I would feel pretty good in this position. You know, you can start with some 7s, see where that gets you. You might just have the rush Luffy here, but it's still like that 2 cost Hideo blocker. Like blockers are so awful to deal with as green purple Luffy in the weirdest of ways.
Yeah. It looks like they're counting through the 2Ks.
Oh no, this is
But
like
we do know they searched out the 2, so
yeah. This is
Rash, I believe the 7-drop Luffy they searched out earlier.
yeah. Yeah, they just trashed that off the Hideo play. Um All right, so counting the non-counter cards here, I believe, as well as the counter cards in the deck. Could be per green purple Luffy's request, could be per Usopp's
We're just gonna be
curiosity.
blocking that first.
That's so scary. That's so terrifying to me. Like,
We do see him give the 2 cards they searched out.
mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Now we've seen all the Sanji pudding, so
Yeah.
do not have the 6-drop Luffy.
Is he choosing to reactivate 2 here, or is he going for 3? I feel like there's no point. Well, I guess you could be playing like a blocker, like a 3 cost, or 3 cost Sanji if you choose not to do the ramp. But looks as though he is just ramping 2 instead of 3.
Okay, so maybe we do see that Sanji come out. I can't see any other reason why
Yeah.
we would not go get that extra Dawn.
Plays out another stage, which is actually very helpful here. This is interesting. Yep. Plays the stage, brings that up. Is going to be swinging 8. I would have definitely expected maybe like a 7 float 2 here, but instead just
it's the Sanji.
Yeah, plays out the Sanji. I don't think there's really much of a world where Usopp can get around a 6 cost, so I think it's fair to have used the stage on Sanji Pudding versus the Sanji blocker. But, yeah. This is very, very interesting spot here. Because I think you have to. I feel like you almost kind of have to do some like King Kong gun shenanigans to get through here.
Yeah. With the blocker, though, it is looking a lot worse.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Green Purples still looks like they got a healthy 5 or so cards in hand.
Okay, starting off with an 8K, demanding a 2K, 1K. I think green purple's got pretty healthy hand size here. Is going to use the Usohachi as well as the Nico Robin. We're going to see another 8. Is 8 going to be answered? I almost, yeah, I feel pretty confident about taking this here. Just because there's maybe a chance you see Luna. There's, 4 Dawn left. Oh, that's interesting.
And if you get out of one more attack, I don't. I think best case here, we've got 10-10 coming out if we have the Gum Kong Gun.
Yep. 10-10 for sure. So I think Heart's looking pretty safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do have the Giant.
Yeah. And I think that's just going to seal the deal there. The Giant going to get 2 cards, getting a 1K for the Nico to go to 11. Yeah, I believe Victini might be feeling the impending doom now. Does choose to just block here. Yep, we're gonna see the King Kong gun onto the Rebecca for the 10K swing, and then unfortunately, that's all she wrote. Yep. Yeah, that was a tough one.
Not bad from the Usopp player, but definitely not ideal fighting up against 3 Sanji puddings.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I think it's just tough that he really wanted to be able to play down the 7-cost Luffy to have probably a little bit better VODs there. But it's so difficult, when you have to answer this honestly fairly simplistic board from Green Purple Luffy, but it's just a board that does so much for the deck. So yeah, that was very interesting to see how that goes. So yeah, pretty solid round 2 feature match right there. Great games from the guys. Let's see if there's maybe somebody else that's still finishing up that we can pop into. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is a bit of an interesting one. I don't think it's going well, though. Actually, I think this is cooked now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Never mind. Wait, I saw the teach and I was like, oh, wait. Yeah, I think this might just be
Yeah, that looks...
Oh, this match is nowhere near over. What in the world? What in the actual world is going on? Yo, what's up, Dobugi? Close game, Usopp best deck in format. Facts. You might be onto something.
We got little Bonnie action.
Yeah, Bonnie versus Green Purple Luffy here.
How have you fared into Bonnie as a Green Purple Luffy player?
It is so miserable, bro. I swear, anytime I play against a Bonnie player, the most inconsistent top end deck, and they just draw perfectly. It is awful.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. In the last 2 events I've played in, I've played against 3 of them, and I did take down 2 of them.
Okay.
I think I kind of threw hard in the last one. I'm not sure it would have changed much, but I definitely put myself in a much worse spot than I needed to be in.
Yeah. Wait, what am I missing here? I thought I saw everything get rested.
Maybe everything was froze with the Luna.
Oh, Luna, gotcha. Yeah.
I didn't see, but that would be my assumption. Is
Yeah.
they just forgot about the Luna.
So it does get a little search out with the Nico KO. Does pick up, or wait. Was that? That's not the one cost purple event, was it?
Um, I
I
thought I saw that come out. Was that what they were searching off of it? Because
I don't know. I didn't see which card it was, if I'm being honest with you.
that is not a Straw Hat type card,
It
contrary to
is,
popular
yeah,
belief.
contrary to popular. It is a Wano type card. I don't know if that was it. Oh, is that it? Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I can't really remedy this now. It's gone too far. I couldn't tell if that was the card that was picked up or not. Well, I don't know.
Ash awkward.
Yep. I can't really remedy. I didn't know if that was the card. I maybe should have asked. Well, that's the beauty of situations like this. Both players should have known.
Yeah,
Yep. We
it's one of those things where it's just like, I mean, both players really have to be aware of what not only their cards but what their opponent's cards do and
right.
the text on them, just to make sure
Yeah.
we're meeting all of the
Yeah.
criteria for certain effects.
The amount of times that I've done that though, I've been like, "Oh, nice. I'll take this." And then I'm like, "That's Wano country." That is Wano country. Yeah. Cuz it's don't get me wrong, it searches out the straw hats, the heart pirates, the kid pirates, but its own archetype is actually Wano country. So, unfortunate mistake that I didn't catch exactly what card it was, so I oh wow, double Luna. Look at that. That's strong. You got to deal with this smoker though. Like I really don't think there's a world where you can just leave this smoker on the board because you're just going to constantly let your opponent um, get the one Dawn back after playing these big boss monsters, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah. As long as
that
Cavendish is
is the tough
frozen.
part.
Cavendish is frozen, that's great. But we gotta address the smoker situation.
Especially with the looks like the green purple leafy players playing on a pretty low hand size right now. Definitely not wanting to lose any more cards that
Yeah.
could be going into our hand off banish.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Um yeah, I think Bonnie
But
looks like pretty decent amount of cards, maybe like 5 cards in the end. So
Cody here could be pretty brutal.
are we just
Potentially,
considering or
I think it's good. We're back to Bonnie player's turn.
oh, is it? Oh, he just
And we
passed?
do see Hody come down. Yep.
Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, that's
And yeah, now we get to start just poking away at those Sanji puddings with only 3 cards in hand. I'd say it's likely that we get one of those.
yeah. Yeah. This is why this matchup is so cooked.
And just poking a 7, just trying to get as many cards out of that green purple Luffy player as they can. Get to leave one Dawn up for their leader effect, so they're still not in any threat of dying on the following turn. And they
Well,
actually do still have that smoker effect as well.
yeah, there's a world where he dies. It's going to come down to if he can save one of these Sanji puddings. I think he has a fair chance if he has the 6 cost Luffy, but he would have to not only defend one of these, which is looking to be very grim, but then also simultaneously draw into the 6 cost Luffy either naturally or through the Gum Gum Giant. So,
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to protect these. You'd have to have. Yeah, I don't think either of these are living.
no, yeah, it's probably highly unlikely, but if you had the 1K there, oh yeah, it's cooked. It's looking bad. Um, Interesting. Is he choosing not to swing with Shanks?
I don't see any reason why you wouldn't here.
Yeah.
With the potential threat of the 6-drop Luffy, I do think you need to start applying that pressure.
Yeah,
Saying,
otherwise.
I'm going to win next turn. I've got 4 bodies on board to your none.
Yeah, 100%. Oof. Unfortunate turnout for green purple at this point. Does have all of his Dawn, though. I guess that's a plus. This is why I hate this matchup.
It's a brutal one for sure.
This matchup sucks.
Part of what makes this format interesting, though, in my opinion, as good as the green purple deck is in a vacuum, it does still have weaknesses.
Sure. No, 100%. Like there's actually so many decks that counter it. But the tough part is that the decks that counter it don't have like a guaranteed win rate into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So pick up the giant, which is nice. I don't think it's changing much here. Like there's a possibility you don't lose next turn, I guess, now that you have a giant, but it's still not feeling great. There's also a very strong possibility that he has no playable cards. That's happened to me more often than I'd like to admit.
Radio knife.
Yeah, so radio
Eating up
knife,
that smoker, so not going to be losing any more life to banish.
which is nice, but it's still a shame having to leave the Cavendish on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be the only deck that gets 2 free Dawn back.
Yeah, can't be allowing this.
We don't like when our opponent does it.
This is criminal. So Val, to answer the question in chat, are deck lists posted anywhere post tournament by chance? I will more than likely have a video going out that will go over some of the deck lists that placed highly in the tournament. But other than that, any of the players are more than welcome to share their lists in the Discord.
Strongest wizard in the chat. Yeah, I don't think Gamma Knife's gonna get us out of this one.
No, think you're looking pretty cooked. Yeah. I don't think he's not swinging with the Luffy. That makes sense, but at least presenting it so that there's like this opportunity for potentially going for lethal. Scary thing is though is that part of me. Oh, actually, no, you couldn't do that either way. I was gonna say maybe you swing with it, use the Dawn -2 to restand it, but then leader effect would just rest it anyways, so that would leave it susceptible. So you kind of just have to play it out like this and then pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't even get you there lethal wise though, which is brutal.
No.
Yeah. Bonnie just being able to stop an attack it literally haunts my nightmares. Like I'm always one attack away each turn of like doing what I want to do.
Really annoying with the 6-drop too, since they get to activate the leader effect after you proc the restand.
Right? Ugh. It's tragic. Taking the 6.
Yeah, that's not great.
I mean, we know
we don't love to see that.
We know he has the giant, but at the same time, like if you just get Hodied again, like are you just dead?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. If they got another Hody, they are undeniably cooked.
You are not looking good, Chief, if the Hody rains down. But maybe that's the risk you have to take, you know? So we're going 10.
All right, so we're going to take this and trigger Luna, right?
Imagine.
And then we still die to a 13k swing from Catfish.
He doesn't. Does he have enough? Yeah, he should have enough Dawn, right? To still. No, 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 because he. No, yeah. He's only touched one to lead and two to. Oh my god, he's taking. What a mad lad. I could be wrong, but I feel like I thought I just saw him draw Giant off of life.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I mean, I don't know about you, but 18 from Shanks seems pretty safe.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say seems good. You
But
know?
what, 5 cards in hand?
No, I think he's got a few more than that, right? I thought he had like 7.
Green purple?
Oh, he's only at 5?
I think he only had like 3 going into the turn and he took 2 life.
Oh, I thought he. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah,
Bro's been hurting for cards.
that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, he's got 5. Wait, it's over. Wait. Well, I guess there's a world. There is a weird world, you know, where like he has like 4 2Ks in hand and Giant, and then he draws 2 more 2Ks, and you just win.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, there is a world. You leave one Dawn open though, you just win, right?
I think so.
Yeah, Bonnie just leaves one Dawn up, like can't lose.
And I don't know. Green purple, I feel like, is just notorious for not having counter.
No, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I think swinging 8 here is pretty safe. We're going to see a 0 cost and a stage. Nice little 2K, 1K if you think about it. Okay, we're going to see... Yeah, look at this. Leaves one active, cooking. Swings a big ol'... What is that? 16? Okay, goes to 10.
Or is it 15?
Or is it 15? I thought it was 16. Or yeah, it was 4 Dawn, right? Yeah, 4 Dawn attached, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, so it should be 15. 2K, 2K, 14? Nah. Yep, got to 14K. Unfortunately, Green Purple Luffy falling to the injustice of the Bonnie player. Hate to see it.
Yep. That is how the cookie crumbles.
It is. It is indeed how the cookie crumbles. And, you know, let me tell you, I don't like that cookie. That Bonnie matchup is cooked. Good lord.
For sure.
Absolutely cooked. Yeah. Gamma ain't even helping here. That is a fact. If Gamma did anything there, I think we'd all be shocked. But, ladies and gentlemen, did you see that right down there? Beneath Straw Hats Are Cool. You see that? Dapper Games? Yeah. Right there. Just look beneath you right now, Gavin. You just look down there. You just point down. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. But there's Dapper Games making this event possible today. Mr. Richards himself, the GOAT. Actually, it's funny enough, he's competed in some of these events, and he's actually done really, really well. He's a great guy, and making this event happen for us today. So if you guys want to see more of these events, you want to support the events, the best way to do that is to support the people that make these possible. So if you support my sponsors, you're supporting me. You're making these events happen more often. So whether that's just checking them out on Facebook, you know, checking out their website, all kinds of stuff, you know, it makes these more there we go, more realistic to happen on a regular basis. So yeah, a matchup is the only thing keeping Bonnie viable. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, that's why I said, like, I was like, look, Bonnie is not a bad deck by any means. I just think that if you're playing it, you're unironically, like, already you've lost the tournament going into it, because you're like, there's no realistic way that I'm gonna win. Like, I'm feeling X2, you know, that's how I'm feeling today. X2, X3. But it just depends. Like, I've seen Bonnies win out, but you got to have really good matchups, and you have to draw like a god. But if you draw like a god and you got good matchups, that deck is so hard to beat sometimes. So it's like Bonnie can go really either way. Yeah.
If you're playing Bonnie, you're just trying to make a green purple player have a bad day. Like, let's face it.
That's true.
Like,
It's
you're not playing to win, you're just playing to make someone else miserable.
we're being real haters over here. We're being such haters. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Looks like we're getting the next round up and popping. Perfect. All right. So they're getting set up. Here actually, dude, if you wanna chat with everybody real fast, I gotta use the restroom real quick. But yeah, just let's see what's happening in the chat while we're getting this next round paired.
All right. Okay, chat. What matchups we want to be on the lookout for next round? Once those get paired up, what do we want to see on stream? We still got any undefeated players? Oh, we want to see a GP mirror. I don't know if anyone wants to see that besides you, but well, I don't know. To be honest, I find the mirror pretty interesting as someone who plays the decks. I have heard of your boy. Yes. Um, Ian filled me in. All right. Looks like the next round's getting paired, so I'll be hopping in and seeing what we've got cooking. If y'all want to see a mirror, I will keep my eye out. We've got GP versus Betty. We've got RP versus something.
Just no Nami. Yeah, I don't think we have Nami in today's event. All right. Have you been bouncing around?
Yeah, I didn't see what
Ooh.
the other player at table 1 was playing.
Black purple Luffy and green purple.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
if I'm not mistaken, Atakai TCG, the GOAT, is playing black purple, and he played against green purple last round. Obviously, that means he took the dub. So, might be worth checking out.
Yeah, there was a Betty versus GP. We have Betty still undefeated.
Hey, all right. Oh, all right. So let's hop over. You want to do this black purple green purple?
Yeah, let's show our boy Atakai some love.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Some of the best custom art leaders on the market for sure.
Oh, dude. In my opinion, the best.
And you got your own custom.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the goated purple Luffy leader, as well as some of these Dawn that are actually going to the players who end up topping in today's event. You know, all designed by Mr. Atakai himself. So, yeah. Let's see if I have actually a way that... there we go. That I can show off these Dawn really quickly. Boom! Oh, nope. I was hoping I would do my overhead camera. Boom! Nope. Boom. There it is. Look at that. Some Atakai Dawn for some of our topping players today. Looking really good. Looking really good. This guy's insane. So yeah, third boom's the charm. It's got to be easily.
I'll keep tabs on the Betty matchup for our friends here in the chat.
Love it. Love it. Do a little bounce back and forth. Which table is that?
I believe it was table 5.
Table 5. Gotcha.
Double check. Yes, sir. Table 5.
Table 5. Sweet. All right. Oh, I forgot to put their names up. Boom. There we go. We got Anthony playing green purple. We've got Atakai playing purple black. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to see a couple of purple blacks doing really solid so far in the event.
Yep. Yeah. Don't even got the starter decks out yet, but we got some folks cooking out here.
Yeah.
I got one of my local players, good man, Mr. Joshua Todd himself. He's always been cooking with that deck, and he's done some pretty nasty stuff with it. So I'm excited to see what he cooks up when new starter deck comes out.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that new starter is going to be really fun to see some of the changes and the ideas in the deck. I will say this. I am I don't know. Oh, picking up a Sanji pudding. That glare though.
Yeah.
Picking up the Sanji pudding right there. I don't know who to root for because Anthony is playing green purple and he's rocking my Zoro Law playmat, which is
this is true. We got it.
Yeah, but then Atakai is the GOAT, and I love this guy, and I'm like, oh, what do I do here? You know, this is a real conundrum to be in.
Similar to our last or black purple game, my bad. We are seeing that Zoro come out on turn 2, which is ideal.
Yeah. Yeah, this is arguably the best start you can have other than having the 1-cost law for turn 1. I still think having this into potentially your Sanji, your 5-cost Sanji, or even the... I'm honestly a huge fan of... why am I forgetting the name of that card? The... Sakazuki. I know that Sakazuki isn't typically played in this deck very much, but like I actually really randomly like it as like a 2 of in the deck because it kind of gives you
6-drop.
Yeah, 6-drop. Because going first, you can just like play Sakazuki on your third turn if you missed your Sanji or something like that, and then develop a 7K. But I think it gets replaced by obviously having the 6-cost Luffy from the starter deck that's coming out in 2 weeks. So.
That card's pretty insane.
Yeah, yeah.
That card is.
When I read it, I was like, no way, bro. That's good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I realized I didn't change the round to round 3. There we go. Quick.
But we got the timer this time.
We did get the timer this time, you know? Just a scuffed
Baby
gamer.
steps.
Yeah, scuffed gamer out here. Ooh,
okay, so
Zoro.
we got a whole lot of ramp going on over here.
How much Dawn is he going to be at? So he was at 6, ramped to 7, now going to be at 8. He's going to be at 10 next turn. Holy smokes. On a scale of 1 to... That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. Yeah, it's kind of rough, dude. Good Lord. How many rounds? There should be 5, I believe. If I did my math correct. Should be 5.
Comes Sanji pudding.
Yep. And Cardboard Warfare, thank you for typing ! Dapper in the chat. It's the best way that you can check out our sponsors, socials, as well as what they have going on, their website, all that good stuff. Appreciate you doing that and checking out the people that support us here, making these events happen. 6K on the lead. This is the weird thing about this matchup is partly I feel like sometimes like I just don't want to swing into that Zoro. It just feels like I'm not doing much.
Yeah, especially at this point in the game where they're already going to 10 Dawn. It's just like, they might not even swing with it depending on what they do with their Dawn next turn.
Yeah. And I like this. We're seeing 7s to lead. Saying, hey, give me some cards. You got some cards? Because if not, I'm gonna put you in a painful spot. We are gonna see a 2K and a 1K with the Black Maria and the Sanji here. I love the alt on the Sanji because it's not like the most expensive card, but that Bond Clay, yeah, we're not rocking alts of that card. That card is so expensive.
I got mine,
dude.
Back when they were as much as the regular art is now.
Oh, that's insane. Good for you. Can I borrow
red,
those?
purple Luffy Coper, I had to get those things pronto.
Yeah. Well, you're cooking for blue purple now.
Yes, sir. Those 8-cost Katakuris are gonna be burning a hole in my wallet, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know if those will be that bad, but
I think every purple deck aside from green purple wants to run those now.
Yeah. It's an insanely good card.
Like, honestly, your boy Ploofy's looking mad fun.
I'm saying.
Just go second, Bond Clay lead effect, play Kata the next turn. Seems pretty good.
It's my favorite combo. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's the beauty is with the addition of Kata for OP11, Purple Luffy becomes a very, like, you don't need to go first deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I can do either or. Look at me, bro. So we're just going to see a 7 to start here. Definitely taking the time to map out the turn, figuring out what's best for us. I personally would love to see a 9-cost Luffy here. I don't think that a Nika does you anything because you're not getting any value for these Zoros. I'd like to be
I don't think we're ready to get rid of everything yet.
Yeah.
Even with the 9-drop, though, it could be a little difficult to swing in with the rest of our board.
Yeah, I mean, you get 2.
Ideally.
Yeah, you get 2 other swings. Nothing, like, super crazy. But, I mean, you're saying, hey, I'm at least minimum getting 2 cards out of my opponent's hand, more than likely.
Yeah, I do think you probably want to leave 1 up here, just because with the potential of 6-drop Luffy.
For sure.
And still having 2 characters on board, depending on what Adakai has in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the threat of this green purple deck. It's like you can just sometimes win on turn 4 against these 4 life leaders, because if you just don't have the counter and you curve out like this, it's like, what do you do?
Yeah, right. No, you're not joking, man. Like, you just go, oh, do I just lose to Luffy next turn? Pretty scary. Actually, that's an argument for potentially playing Nika here, is that you wouldn't have enough Dawn for your opponent to go for
True.
Yeah, to go for a 6-cost Luffy play. So I guess there's an argument to be made, you know? Oh my god, is he doing that? Wait.
Oh, we're gaming.
It's happening.
It's gamer hours.
It's happening, dude.
And just kind of for maybe some people in the chat if they don't know, the green purple Luffy effect does go away on the second turn, or it should.
Oh, interesting.
The wording on that.
Oh, and he does take away the dice. Wow. Okay, so you know what's funny is I haven't experienced this exact scenario. So that's something I would have definitely messed up. I would have thought that I was still a 6K lead, not even considering it.
Yeah, you have to pay close attention, because with like the 7-cost kid.
Oh wow!
And
what a turn!
Even
actually.
like the babies from the starter deck 13. They're all different. Some of them do last into the second turn, but others don't.
Yeah, dude, what a huge turn here, though. That was crazy, Sanji. Like, that was arguably as good as you could get for a turn. Still having 4 cards in hand as well. Gear 5 Doing
So
some.
I guess the the plus cost from the stage also goes away. Must have been
Oh yeah, it
how
would. It would.
they were able to KO the Sanji pudding with the Sanji there. So yeah,
Sure.
super spicy turn there from Atakai.
Yeah. Well done.
We did have the follow up with Luffy Taro and the Sanji pudding, which isn't bad, but opponents Atakai's going back to 8 Dawn next turn.
Yeah. Yeah. He said, "I'm back, baby."
Already established 12k with the 6k Sanji.
Yeah. So Potoko, the reason why he didn't swing with Zoro was because there was nothing on the opponent's board that was a 5K, and you need to have all 10 Dawn for Nika. So, yeah.
So to India in the chat, uh, the black purple Luffy player got an additional turn, so the Zoro wouldn't have had a chance to stand since they did not have a refresh phase.
Yeah, so it doesn't pass through the green purple Luffy's refresh phase, but since they started a new turn, it basically, you could say, arguably negates previous turns bonuses or effects, like such as the stage effect or the why am I forgetting the name of it?
Leader effect.
Yeah, leader effect, stuff like that. Yeah, but back up to 8 Dawn here. Yeah. So I mean, a huge turn, but I think that Anthony was able to do probably best case scenario of like a follow up here. Just having the Luffy Taro and the Sanji pudding, forcing a 2K out though for a 6, pretty telling. Love to see it. It does get a little dicey though if you don't have like a blocker Frankie or something here.
I was gonna say, I definitely think we need some defense now.
Yep.
1 life,
Yep.
and they were able to
There it
reset up.
is. There she blows. There's the Frankie. We're gonna see the Dawn -2 to get 1 back active, 1 back rested. We're gonna trash a 9-cost Luffy. Getting to draw 2 here. Absolutely massive card for the deck. I'm really excited about purple black Luffy for these starter decks.
Me too, especially with the second anniversary alt arts coming out soon.
Right. Yes.
Those leaders go unfathomably hard.
Wait, is it I thought it was just purple Luffy, or is it purple black Luffy that they did for that?
Purple. It's all of the 9 emperors, the 09 emperors.
Oh, okay. I
So
thought it
we've
was
got
OPM5.
Buggy, purple,
Nice.
black, Shanks, and Teach.
Okay. Oh,
Second
double
one.
Frankie. Sheesh. He's flexing on us. Gets rid of another Nika. Draws 2 more cards. Has 6 in hand now, I believe. Very comfortable, knowing he's not going to die here. Has his opponent within lethal range. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better spot to be in. Very plentiful hand. 2 blockers. Still got a life. A Dawn active for Giant if we need to do some shenanigans. Yeah, what does green purple need to do here to try and survive?
Well, that's a good question. I mean, probably gonna need to see some blockers of their own.
Right.
The Nico Robin, very powerful option,
Yep.
giving you a hand neutral blocker.
So we're gonna see a 2K 1K with one-legged soldier and Law right here. We're gonna see a search with Nami. Yeah, I think he's also at 7 Dawn though, so can't really do the 3 Dawn Sanji, blocker necessarily, unless we do some leader effect. Oh, actually, Atakai's at 6 Dawn on board, so it makes it even harder to get there. Yeah. I thought he was at
Probably
7.
not going to see that coming out.
So we're going to take Sanji.
Some search out to Sanji.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, can't complain about the 2K. even if it's, potentially not the most playable blocker here. It still could be played, mind you. Just hard played out for 6 sometimes is kind of the solution that we just have to do.
I wonder.
Let's see, 5. Or, 4, excuse me. Taking a giant, yep. I was like, definitely taking a giant here.
Okay. I mean, that's a start for sure.
Yeah. If you can
But
buy yourself a turn, you might have a way to win this game. So, okay, leader going to 6. We are at 6 Dawn ourself.
I'm active.
Yeah. So could be. Oh, interesting. We're using the stage here. I would, man, if we're playing a blocker, I really would have liked to use that on the blocker.
Yeah, just given that the opponent, assuming they don't use a giant here, will be going to 8 Dawn, does put Uso Hachi live.
Yeah. God, you know what's so nice about, like, just to emphasize how good of, like, these last 2 turns were for Atakai. He's at 6 Dawn perfectly. So even if Anthony was to go for some 6-cost Luffy shenanigans, he could just use a giant, go down to 4, and it stops all of that Luffy momentum right there. So
Yeah,
there's
very, very clean game from Atakai so far,
for
but
sure.
not over yet. So
Unfortunate having to block both of those, but I think it's fair because you did give the 2K 1K for the 7 earlier.
yeah.
Going up to 8 Dawn here is going to be able to ramp another Dawn though because of Nika Luffy. So playing with 8 active, 1 rested. Pretty solid, all things considered.
With 3 active Dawn, could be a little tough to push through here.
Right.
But with the opponent only being at 6 Dawn, if they are forced to use those giants, they are going to be left with just 2 Dawn going into the next turn.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how this plays out. The tough part is you sometimes you feel tempted to start with the 12K to life here, but it just feels kind
Yeah.
of like a free take. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah,
I don't think you can.
yeah. Like you kind of have to pressure some cards out and then potentially pivot to board, maybe still go life depending on, what the situation is. But starting with 6 with 8 Dawn active kind of leads me to believe that we're probably going to see like another blocker setup here. But
I think that's probably the route we need to go if we can.
oh, sheesh. Sending the 2 back does add the... Wow, wait. Wait, what? I feel like this is kind of sketchy.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess must not have any counter in hand.
Oh no, dude. Oh no, 7. Yeah, I mean, like, can't lose, just giant. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Atakai must have not seen giants of his own, despite having
Sure.
as much search as he did.
Yeah. Unfortunate. We're gonna see a 12 into life here. Watch it be Luna. Oh. Yep. And
Yeah, so no
okay.
giants.
Yeah, no giants, just a bunch of 2Ks and the 1K. I mean, you could argue that potentially the log finds you what you need. But I mean, I understand him
Really.
going for it there. Like if he
I guess
goes,
we don't know if that's the card he got off life either,
Sanji.
though.
Sanji, he needed the giant for sure. Well, I guess you would have gotten one more card off the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Unfortunate.
yeah,
Even
man.
with as strong of a start as Atakai had, green purple still just able to overpower.
Yeah.
Luffy Taro really kind of showing its strength there to rebuild that board.
Mm-hmm. I think Atakai had an excellent, an excellent. I think it was turn 4 where he was able to do the Nika into Sanji, and then turn 5 setting up the double blocker Frankie. But it just felt like kind of some of the steam ran out there a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I understand it. I understand him going for the multiple swings there though, because at the end of the day, you're kind of like, hey, look, like a lot of times green purple Luffy can just brick. So
yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Like when I'm playing the mirror now, I've found that I like swinging as many 7s as I can, just because a lot of the time they don't have the 2Ks and they're forced to use a giant or a 0 cost.
Yeah. And honestly, feels good, man. Let's see. We got a green purple Luffy mirror. We have this is actually a pretty close game. We have green purple Luffy versus Zoro, but I actually think that Zoro's on a bit of a back foot. Oh, excuse me, back foot here. Yeah.
Green purple still got, what is that, 8 active Dawn?
Yeah, it's a lot of active Dawn. Going for the 1 life left.
Got the 9 drop here. Yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Or not the 9 drop, the 6 drop.
I feel like it's gotta be with a board like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still got 6 Dawn up. I can't find it hard to believe it's anything else.
3 giant. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So I think Zoro concedes there. Yeah.
Did have the Luffy in hand.
Yeah. Oh my god, he had 3 giants. Jesus Christ.
That is part of how you win that matchup. It's very difficult.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've played against much Zoro, but
I haven't actually.
It is extremely difficult, especially if they are able to flood their board quickly with the 3 cross chopper.
For sure, for sure. Oh man. Well, that's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. Glad we got to catch that purple black Luffy green purple matchup though. That was really cool. Yeah. Oh, and what was this? After the match, asked Blake Purple Luffy where he got those sleeves. Oh, Atakai's own sleeves. You could probably check him out, Atakai. I think I have a command for my man right there. You can check it out on his website. He's got some cool stuff, man. He makes all the, I was just showing earlier, the beautiful custom Dawn cards that we have for the players, and then the sleeves. I think he's even got playmats. My boy got everything over there. Yeah, the aggro gauntlet tonight. Oh, are you? What's your matchups been, Trauma? What's that 4 drop? 4 drop. Which match? Zoro Betty. Good lord. You have terrible luck.
Do you by chance know which tables were undefeated going into this round?
Should have been. Let me see. Let me do this. Oh no, my buttons aren't working. Okay, there we go. It should have only been tables 1 through 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Now going into the next round, tables 1 and 2 will be undefeated, and then we'll have the finals.
Sick.
Yeah. Yo, oh my god. I feel like, Cody, is Cody in chat? I feel like I have to not watch him until he makes it to the finals because I swear that I curse this man every time I watch his games. Like every time I watch his games, he just gets tragically unlucky. It was like he was playing a lot of red purple Luffy last couple events like before EBO2 and oh man, it was brutal, bro. Absolutely brutal. I felt like I jinxed this dude horrendously. Yeah. This is amazing. Yes, sir. You know I had to do it. We got the exclamation mark Atakai. We got the exclamation mark Dapper. Okay, for Dapper Games making today happen. Yeah. And I'm really excited to announce that Atakai is working on the next version of the Dawn cards, and we're actually going to be upping the amount that we'll be making so that the top. I think right now it's the top 4 players in my 64 player tournaments are getting these. I think we're going to up it so that if it really depends on how we end up doing it. I'm probably going to do top 8. We'll be getting one, but if there's a world where I think it's correct and makes sense, I might go top 16. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna play that one by ear, but yeah, let's take a little break, man. We got a couple people finishing up the games. I feel like if we hop into a game right now, it's just gonna be the last,
Yeah, doesn't look like
yeah,
there's
yeah,
too many
last
tables
like
left.
minute or two of a match. So,
Yeah.
whoa, Tiff, thank you for the 63 months.
Yeesh.
Thank you very much. That's crazy. One more month. Oh wait, no, it's 60 months. I'm an idiot. Why am I thinking of 64 being a year resub? That's crazy. Good lord. Just do some division, Luffy. Jesus. You need to go outside? Yeah. All right, my dog needs to go outside. Let's take a little break. We'll be back in just a few, ladies and gentlemen. Love you, Tiff. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We got round 4. Oh my god, I forgot to stop the timer again. We got round 4 coming right up. This is the semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. We should have 4 undefeateds here. We're gonna look at both tables just to let you know what is still in the undefeated bracket. I was rooting for Atakai there, but I am happy that my man Anthony was able to take it, because look at that beautiful Zorro Law playmat he was rocking. You know what I'm saying? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, I gotta deafen myself again. Love to see it, though. Everybody's still battling it out for some games. Some people still battling for the top 8, top 16. A top 4 prizing, though. That's the gas. All right. So everybody's getting to their tables. We're just waiting for table 1, table 2 right now. Looks like Anthony is at table 1, so for sure green, purple, Luffy there. Let's see, though. We got... Is this... Yep, green, purple, mirror. Table 2. Marco and green, purple. We got to watch it.
Ooh.
We got to watch it. Yep. It's about to go down. All right.
It's not ideal for green purple for sure.
No. Awful matchup. But is still kind of potentially winnable.
Oh, you can win it.
Yeah.
Green purple can win anything.
Yeah, that's true. We got a dream, you know. We make things
with enough Sanji puddings, you can do anything.
You are not lying about that, my dude. Oh my gosh. All right. So, let's see. We've got Hawaii. We have Joy Boy playing the Luffy. Very iconic. Love that. Perfect. Let me just check the timer. Let's see. Is the timer already going? Oh, 45 minutes. Okay. I'm going to start the timer, but I think that might have been a mishap. Just going to mute very quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Just going to chat with my judges about something real quick. All right, and we're back. I just wanted to make sure that no players were left out in the dark, trying to figure out what was going on. But we are going to see the one cost event taking a little Sanji pudding. Good start. Yo, JP said tell Gavin to stop looking so excited. He said that on the YouTube side.
JP's always out to get me, man. I swear.
JP's a character. I tell you what, But we do see the Duval. This is setting up top 3 and presenting a blocker. So really solid start for Marco as well here. And look at that. My judges are amazing. They already fixed the round timer. Good to go. Bam. See? This is why they get paid the big bucks. They're handling stuff over there. Perfect. But we do see the top 3 setup. Purple Luffy probably looking for just a couple searchers, maybe stage here. Even though stage isn't the most relevant thing in this matchup, it can be, simply because you do have cards like, why am I forgetting the name of it? Raging Tiger Blade and Red Rock and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's you know what I you know why I really don't like this matchup the most though? Pudding.
Why? Oh,
Literally, if your leader has blue in it, pudding is like my least favorite card ever to play into. Absolutely hate it. Yeah. All right, so we do see the stage there though, and the 6K. I was looking to the side though for the timer just to make sure it was looking good. Did you see what was picked up off of Nami?
I believe it was an Usohachi.
Usohachi,
It was
gotcha.
the SP I saw come out.
Gotcha.
Big dollars.
Big dollar bills flexing on us. You know who's really flexing on us is Hawaii over here with a ring on every finger.
Yes,
You
yes,
know?
sir.
Oh, there's one finger that doesn't have a ring.
Yeah, one thumb.
That one thumb, yeah. That's got to be the shuffle thumb. Yeah, we see
Holy.
yeah. That is a awful board to be staring down right now. I I would be personally playing the 4-cost Zoro immediately. Like I'm not playing Sanji Pudding here. I just know that it's gonna be deleted. So,
Yeah.
oh, oh, okay.
Oh,
Not wrong Zoro. Wrong Zoro.
That building snake is going to be a bit problematic for sure.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be awful. We do
Marco
need to
got second too, so yeah,
yeah,
they're
even
they're
worse.
cooking.
Even worse.
Probably a good call going into an event with 19 green purple Luffys.
Yeah, fair.
Deck is still solid.
I think the one time that Eggman ran his Marco and got top 8, it just made me realize like that deck is insane. You know?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
super fun to play as well.
Yeah. Oh my god, I did it again, dude. It's round 4. Wait a minute. I was actually very wrong. I looked at the standings incorrectly. I think we might actually be having 6 rounds today.
All right.
Yeah, we're going to have 6 rounds because there's 8 undefeated right now. So I do apologize. It's the top 4 tables that are still undefeated.
All right. Let's do it.
Yep. All right.
Did get the Zoro Joro off the board there in conjunction with building Snake to bring that within range.
Yeah, I wouldn't be super upset about that as green purple. I'm like, you know, it kind of sucks, but it's not the worst. I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's a unfortunate evil. This is not looking great though. Resting 4, so we're not seeing a Sanji Pudding immediately.
It's just gonna be tough here because even just on its own, I mean, Marco's getting into range now where they can start dropping Rayleigh, and even just with that Monet on the board, Rayleigh can answer.
Oh, did he rest? Oh, he rested 5. Oh, I thought it was 4. I'm just blind. That whole time I was looking at it like, yeah, only 4 is unfortunate, but yeah, it's just this Monet into a like 8-cost Rayleigh is going to be tragic. I can smell it. I don't know about you. Oh, this is great though. This is actually really good. To be able to deal with the Monet the turn before is fantastic. Great answer from Joy Boy here.
That is definitely what we needed to see, because even if you're not putting those 2 Dawn on something, you can just use it for that reduction, and it's going to be putting in work.
Yeah. We're going to see a little 7K. I think this is probably a fairly free take, but I guess maybe Marco does get a little scary about the potential lethal down the line. So we're going to see the cost raise of the Sanji Pudding. Gets out of range of Raging Tiger Blade, I believe, here.
Yep. that's definitely one of the more threatening things I think we could have seen come out.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
have the new gate though, so still going to be answering that Sanji pudding. Very powerful card for Marco.
That card is so good for this deck. It's just, you get the Dawn for the leader to use the leader effect. You get the -2. You're like, okay, Pudding's a 5. Now Pudding's dead.
Yep.
Yep. And how do you deal with this 8K? The nice thing is that it's an 8K that is a 7 cost, so you can hit it with the Luna.
Yep.
But
That is in the. I haven't played in any like bigger events or anything, but I have played against quite a few Marcos on the ranked sim, and
sure.
the Electrical Luna can definitely be one of your outs to this matchup. Just keeping their board locked up, whether it be the Monets or the new gates, just getting to keep all of that stuff locked up and
Yep.
mitigating the utility that they have is how you're gonna be able to close out a game against Marco.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to see like a Luffy Taro, Sanji Pudding, Luna type play here. I think it nets you probably your biggest advantage.
Yeah.
But also could be kind of dicey. So maybe we're searching with the Nami. We have the Sanji Pudding. We're just looking for the Luffy Taro. Could be, yeah, could be the case.
Definitely think that is best case scenario right now. Marco does only have 4 cards in hand, but the later they get into the game, I think the more advantageous things are for the Marco player once they get to start spitting out Sanjis and Rayleighs
Yeah. Wait, isn't that
all
the
in one
second?
move.
Is that the second Rush Luffy searched?
Um,
I
I
swear it
don't.
was. I thought the first Nami picked up one, but maybe I'm
I
insane.
think the first Nami picked up the Usohachi.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Maybe.
I think
I
I'm
don't
thinking
know.
of the previous game then. You could just hard play that card. I mean, I don't love it, but if you have nothing else, I mean, I guess you kind of have to.
They still got the rest in just the 6. Play out the Luffy. Kai.
Yeah.
Definitely not ideal, but I guess if we can just throw enough attacks in there, maybe we can
Yeah.
close out the game.
Kind
It
of.
just really sucks with Luffy being a 7K. Even just with the new gate on board, if they choose not to attack with it, leader effect, I will make sure that the new gate can answer it.
Mm-hmm. You can see a strong 8K swing here, going to life, I would assume.
It does look like they're just trying to apply as much pressure as they can, and maybe they did search out another Luffy and I was mistaken, and then just next turn they can hopefully close it out.
Yeah,
Marco, believe, only has 4 cards in hand after draw.
sure. After the two 2Ks, yeah. So we're going to see a
You see
Doflamingo.
Dofi though. Definitely gonna make it harder.
Now he can do leader effect and just bottom deck whatever card he's not really feeling too much of. Yeah. Or take the card that he wants the most of back into the top and just say, hey, I kind of need this more, so this works out better for me.
What would we be looking for here is the question.
Yeah.
See a 7K swing come out.
I can't imagine this is into the Luffy, but it could be.
Yeah.
Because the Luffy's a 5 for sure. I mean, there's no way you protect it. You just don't. You can't drop your whole hand for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Two and
Must have been at the Luffy though.
What in the what? But maybe I don't know. If you got nothing else you can do, I guess. 9K? Yeah, Luffy's dead.
I'm curious why we wouldn't just pop it with the Newgate though. I guess we're just getting cards out of hand if that's what we're going for, but
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't seem optimal in my opinion.
Yeah. We need a Luna here. Luna, I think, gets us back into this game.
Yeah, I think that's about it. If we can develop like a Sanji pudding and just like give them something they need to answer with the Luna. Again, like Luffy Taro, Sanji pudding Luna, I think we're in there if we've got it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But I think we just really need to establish 2 bodies and a Luna here.
Well, so we have 8 Dawn. Let's say we play a Sanji Pudding. We're working with 11, arguably. I don't think that we would be able to realistically play 2 and have Luna. But
That's why I think we need the Luffy Taro.
yeah, so Luffy Taro's like quite literally the only solution to that problem.
So this blocker on board and still 2 life for the Marco. I'm not seeing how we can close out the game if we don't establish 2 bodies here, because we would assume that at least one of those is going to bite the dust. Marco does have only 3 cards in hand, though, so maybe even Nami's could get in there this turn. Just apply a little bit more pressure.
Yeah. And they're like swimwear. It's a tough spot to be in though, because it feels like without the perfect setup, no matter what you do, is just not going to be like a very great turn for you.
Yeah, for sure. This deck's just a lot worse when you can't keep a Sanji pudding on the board.
Yeah, yeah,
The leader effect becomes so costly.
yeah. You're like, wait, this isn't as cool as I thought it was.
It's like, what do you mean I'm not playing Red Green Smoker anymore?
I actually wonder what happened to our red green smoker today, because there was one in the event to start. Definitely weighing out his options. I think this is a pretty important turn, so he's just trying to math out like what is the best way for me to not lose but almost win.
Yeah. Okay, we've got another Luffy. Perhaps just swinging out now, hoping to get the opponent down as low as they can.
Yeah.
But if we're gonna, yeah, we're gonna say we can't use the effect here.
Yeah. No way, because it just dies freely from the Newgate.
Yeah.
Should be a pretty free block here, I would imagine.
Yeah, you would think.
I think Marco's only got like 3 cards in hand, so. Yep. Draws into the 4th. I believe is aware of what the the top card of the deck is, because I think it's the last one from Dofi, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they should still have
Might be two more
cards stacked up there.
Yeah, it's either one or two more. I genuinely don't remember. Yeah, Flyest. It's basically one of everything, except for Betty, Doflamingo, and OPO9 Luffy at 2 and 3, and then Usopp, Teach, and Lucci, and Red Purple Luffy at respectively 4. And
Did our
Lucci,
boy get paired up against another Usopp or
I
something?
think he went up against everything but green purple. Yeah.
Because there were a couple Usopps in there tonight, weren't there?
Yeah, there was 4.
So it's possible.
Yep.
So Flyest, when are we making Queen work again is the real question.
When are we making what work?
Queen.
Oh, Queen? Oh, Lord. Yeah. Do we see a 2K and a 1K here?
That was the 04 GOAT.
For the 8 to life. Oh, it's brutal, man. There's actually still a world where you just lose to... just lose to these swings. So what is this? He's just going 8 to life? I think he's going 8 to life. I mean, there's a... Man, if he has 2 active and you have 2 giants, you just somehow win this off of life. You, like, kind of sack. Oh, man, that hesitation, though, makes me feel like that was a Luna. You about to just sack with 2 giants, counter out of this, and somehow win with a Luffy?
I mean, if he doesn't answer the board...
Okay. I think, yeah, I
It's
just
the
think
6.
Marco's in too good of a spot to... 2K. Okay, so that was... Could have been either one, but, yep,
Beckman will do the job.
Yep. But do we have another Rush Luffy? If we do, there's a potential it's lights out. Do we have the third
Hey,
one?
man, I'm saying I see 3 swings on the board right now.
That's, yeah. Oh, man. He got Teach while playing Lucci. That's just tragic.
So he's at 8 Dawn.
Yeah.
Marco's got what, 4 cards in hand? Is that?
I think it's 4, correct, yes.
That's a little dicey.
So that's why I was saying I think it comes down to, do you have the Rush Luffy or not?
Yeah, we might need another one.
Yep. Maybe he might have just picked up the Luna, which I think there's maybe a world where you can play defensively and play a blocker and Luna, leave one up for Giant and probably not die to Leader and Beckman split.
That's possible.
Yeah.
Marco does just run a lot of removal though, so
Yeah.
those low cost blockers or low power
Oh,
blockers.
Lord have mercy. Here we go. We're seeing a 7.
7. All right.
7 to the dome. I kind of like it though.
Yeah.
Oh.
It could just be bait.
You got to do it. Yeah, it could just be bait. But 9K swing? Yeah.
9?
9?
It
Yep.
is bait.
2K, 2K, 1K. Yep, that's going to be it. Also,
Well
using
played.
the new VV SR.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very solid.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be... Oh, so he had 2 giants. Yeah, 2 giants. And
He still had another...
looks like a pudding. Yeah, just rough, you know. Yeah, no blocker there. I think he was sitting on that Sanji pudding, but was like, I'm not getting anything from this. You know what I mean? So.
Oh,
Yeah.
all 3 Lunas were smashed together.
No. Oh, were they bottomed in a search? Oh, that's tragic.
They were all 3. Yeah, it looks like they must have all 3 been bottomed with the search.
That's tragic. You know, it is hard out here for a pimp, though. That is true.
All right, so we got Marco moving on.
Yep, Marco moving on, indeed. Um, let's see. Let's see if we can find another match that is. Yo, that's wild. Actually, wait. What is this? What is this? And I know this game's about to roundabout, but like,
Zoro Tribal over here.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to the next one, but that's crazy. Whoa. Oh no, this game looks cooked as well. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Ooh, this is close, but this is like probably the final turn. How's that game looking?
Also looks like it's at the end.
Yeah, everything's looking done.
Telling
But
you, man, these rounds these days, it's like 20 minutes.
I know people are actually
need.
understanding what's going on. But here at table 8, I figured I'd just watch it because looks like Usopp is going for it. The good old giant. Oh, I thought he had one more life. Oh, so this is like literally the final turn. Okay. Yeah. He's getting out of this. I think it's like an 11K swing with lead, but maybe I'm wrong. There's a 2K. Oh, another 2K. Another brother. What? Wait. Wait. Oh my god. All right. So that's the moment when Green Purple Luffy does see counter. You know, couldn't be me having that experience, but yeah.
Uh,
All right.
well,
We caught the end of that. Yeah, is that Gavin? Is that the man, the myth, the Gavin? Sure is. Yeah, Mr. Gavin Newsom himself. So literally,
Mr. Vampire himself.
Yeah, it's literally like the only other Gavin I know, I think. Odds on a Charizard coming out in the next match. Pretty tough. That's a tough one. I guess there is a chance. But reality? All right, you know what? Do we jinx Cody? Do we jinx Cody Angeloff? I think we watch his next match. And basically that would just mean that he can't make it to the finals. I swear to God, I curse him every time that I watch him. It's unbelievable. Is next round the last? It is actually not. I was mistaken. We have 6 rounds today. We have 4 undefeated still after that round 4. So we have 6 rounds today. Yeah. Let me do something really quick. Going into round 5. Yeah. Yeah, we had a third of our players today playing Green Purple Luffy. Now, interestingly enough, I think it is nice to see that we do have a couple of non-Green Purple Luffy leaders doing fairly well so far. Like our Marco moving on right there. The round 1 or table 1, that round was a mirror match, so that cuts one of them. So that's we know so far minimum that we have a Green Purple Luffy, a Marco. If I had to put my money on it, another Green Purple Luffy, and something else. Yeah. You know what I could do? Which is, this is big brain. Big brain move right here. I could just
look at the results.
I could just look at what Cody's playing.
I want to say he was playing green purple.
I honestly don't remember. Because I was trying not to jinx him. And it is green purple. Okay, so 2 green purples minimum. Who was the other undefeated? Let's see. What was the name here? Yep, I think this has to be the other player if I'm not mistaken. And Bello Betty. Oh, snap. I think Bello Betty's our other undefeated. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to close that. Tragic. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got Bello Betty, Marco, and 2 green-purple Luffys for the last 4. Don't make us watch a mirror. Hey, I haven't yet. That's not what we do.
Someone was asking for the mirror.
I like the mirror, though. I actually think the mirror is very entertaining.
It is one of the more complex mirrors, I think.
I agree.
It reminds me, you played a little bit of Lucci, right?
I don't want to talk about that. Oh.
Right. Well, that was one of the mirrors I found more exciting to play. So it's like, I don't know, it's been a while for me since there's been a mirror that was like
I liked
not
Gecko
just
Moria.
miserable.
I think the Gecko Moria mirror, that was fun. That was Lucci. I felt more who draws more ACOS Morias, whereas because like all you did was like save your events and your Morias till the end, and then you would just wipe their board, and it would be like, all right, who wipes each other's board more times? Like I didn't hate it, but I liked Gecko Moria mirror a little bit more because it felt really like. It felt really important to pick and choose when to be taking life, when to be using Perona, when to be using Hogback, stuff like that. So it was pretty cool. Yeah.
I was a maniac, though. I also enjoyed 05 and Elmir's.
05 and L? Oh, you're actually insane. Oh my god.
Those were actually some of the most hype games I ever played.
Bro, you literally need to see a therapist. That's crazy. That's crazy you just said that. Oh my god. Green purple mirrors or Hyrule City? I mean like
to a degree.
To a degree. Yeah. Like yeah, it's whoever can see, if you can see 2 Lunas and your opponent can't, I mean like GG, I guess. But I also think that like the deck is consistent enough that you can typically see the pieces you need, so that you're not both like one person just draws like awful and then the other one draws like a god. But there are games that it happens like that, I've definitely been there. Like this past weekend, my starting hand was a 0 cost event, 3 2Ks, and what was it? I think a stage that drew me like a 6 cost Luffy that I couldn't play for multiple turns. So yeah. Fear says
from the chat though. What's everyone's favorite or not favorite? We already talked about mirrors we like. What's everyone's least favorite mirror?
Yeah, what's your least favorite mirror?
What's the worst mirror?
Oh, what's the worst mirror, dude? It had to be Teach. That's mine.
I was gonna say I might be with Vamp. Shank's mirror, pretty miserable.
Shank's mirror is kind of dumb, but like it's really not that bad. Teach is awful. That mirror is stupid.
Shank's mirror just comes down to goes who went second almost every game. Like if you went second, I feel like you just won.
Fierce said the one in my bathroom I look into every day. That's fair. Oh, Nami mirror actually is kind of toxic. That's fair. Dang. Teach deserves. That's fair. Nami also does kind of deserve.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I agree with that too.
Yeah.
If you're playing Teacher Nami, you asked for this. You've caused everyone else enough pain. You deserve to suffer just that one time you encounter the mirror.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Vegapunk, not the worst, having 2 of them in a row before. Oh, jeez. That sounds awful as well. God, all of these sound awful. I've never played... I played 1 game of Nami ever. And here's the crazy part. You want to hear the funniest thing? I literally got paired into on ranked an Enel player, right? Apparently... Oh, whoops. Apparently, Nami versus Enel is like free. Like that's the freest game for Nami
Yeah.
ever, right? I lost that match with like 13 cards in deck. I had no clue what I was doing. I was like, all right, I'm done. This is stupid. Yeah, I gave
I'm
up.
pretty sure I played Nami to 1 locals after I got sacked at Gen Con in the last round
Hmm.
to a degenerate Nami player. Like, they were just not a fun person
Oh,
either.
I know a few of
If you
those.
catch my drift.
Yeah, yeah.
And I got mad and needed someone else to feel the pain I felt, so I took it to 1 locals.
Jesus Christ. He said, I'm miserable. Welcome to my existence. I'm going to
well,
make you.
it got started because some people in our locals Discord were like kind of trying to defend Nami, and I'm like, no,
Nah.
no, do not.
No, we firm Nami haters around here. No, I'm just kidding. I don't mind the deck at all. It's just so annoying to play against. That's it. It's just very annoying. It's
I came
nothing
here to
more
play
than that.
One Piece, not watch you play solitaire. Like that's just
Yes.
how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I want to play One Piece. That's all. BY was a terrible mirror. I I can agree, but I don't think it was like as bad as some of the other ones mentioned. Like
See,
I
I don't
think
know.
BY wasn't that bad.
I hated BY. I wanted to like that deck and I wanted to play it, but I just couldn't get into it.
Hmm.
But JP played it a lot, and I think he liked that mirror more than some of the
Oh,
others.
I would take that mirror over Nami, Teach, and L any day. The Ploofy mirror? Okay, the Ploofy mirror is actually kind of miserable. You're not lying about that. Like because it's all dice roll. It's just whoever got first won. Like, that's
Isn't
it.
that just what Ploofy does in general, though?
No, like dude, there were so many times I went second into Doflamingo, which is like one of my worst matchups, and I still won the game.
Yes. I mean, that's
Yeah,
fair.
I just man the Ploofy mirror, bro. I think I'm 0-4 for Ploofy mirrors over webcam and in person. It might be 0-5 because I've lost every dice roll. I'm literally cursed. It's insane. I've told everybody, I'm like, I cannot win the mirror to save my life because I lose the dice roll every time and I proceed to get hit with double Luffy Taro Sangoro. And I'm like, you got it. GG. I can't do anything. All right. Wait. Let me see. I think just a couple people.
Stragglers.
Yeah, we got a couple stragglers. We got one. 2 tables still finishing up. 2 tables still finishing up. All right, cool. Well, you know what? Let's take a very short break. Yeah, we'll be back in probably like 3 minutes or so. Just gonna take a small little break. Maybe clean up my dinner plate that's just sitting here smelling like food that's been out for an hour and a half. All right, we'll be back shortly, my friends.
All right.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting round 5 paired right meow. We're going into the quarterfinals officially this time. Not me messing it up like the last time and looking at the standings incorrectly.
I changed the round number this time.
I did.
You did.
I did.
Oh, no. You're on it.
And
dude.
the timer is reset. That's what we do here. That's what we do here. You know, it's funny because I've said this multiple times. The GOAT, Eggman himself, who runs some exceptionally professional, you know, events and whatnot. I had to send him a message one time. I was like, dude, this is a learning process. This is a learning process. I was like, man, I keep finding myself in some interesting situations where I'm like, how do I keep messing this up? It's like the smallest thing. I need to figure out how to introduce the stream deck into some of this stuff. Like, I know there's a way to do it. I just have to figure it out. But so, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Bello Betty versus Green Purple, or we have Green Purple versus Marco. We saw that already, so we're doing the Bello Betty. Yeah. We got to do the Bello Betty match. So, table 2 it is. Let me get some of this correct. How do you feel? Have you played against the Bello Betty matchup as Green Purple?
I've actually played against it several times now.
Yeah.
Quite a lot on like ranked sim and a couple times at locals. And I haven't lost to it yet, but every game's a little dicey.
It is a little dicey. I think that if you know how to play into it, like I don't think it's the worst thing ever, but it can be very, very tricky. So yeah, I think
definitely one of those matchups where you really, really want to see that green EBO2 Zoro.
Right. Green EBO2 Zoro for sure. And going second is like extremely important. Oh, we're going to see Betty get a 9 here. Oh, but Cody gets a 10. Gets to take second, which I think is going to be a huge bonus for Cody going into this
Maybe
matchup.
not cursed.
Yeah, maybe not cursed. Maybe I didn't jinx my man just yet. Hold up. This could be the time. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got a Bello Betty. We got a Green Purple Luffy. Curry-kun versus Cody Angeloff here in the semifinals. Whoever wins this is going to the finals and has guaranteed themselves minimum a finalist playmat, which is pretty awesome. But, guys, if you do enjoy the event, type !Dapper in the chat. Be sure to check out our sponsor, our amazing partner here. Lord Richards himself, one of the amazing community members I have in my channel, is kind enough to show the love and make these events happen. So really got to show them some love. So Cody getting second here. Bello Betty's going to be looking for that searcher, to start us off on turn 1. Yeah. Now, in my opinion, I think Green Purple needs to play this very slow. We're not looking for, swinging a bunch over and over again. It can get really scary if they start to hit those triggers. But Cody does see the stage to start. Wow, what a great start. And the event. Imagine Green Zoro here. Sanji Pudding.
Sanji Pudding.
I hear that's a pretty good card.
Yeah. We like that card just a little bit.
Just enough, Resting 3 here. Is this going to be the Karasu blocker? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're going to see 3 cost. What is it? 4K power, I believe?
Yep.
Yeah, 3, 4, 1K counter. Karasu being played to the board. Definitely going to be a pretty solid. Oh, he's attacking. This guy's insane. All right, Cody, you dodged a
Uh,
bullet this time.
you kind of have to, in my opinion, and you just have to hope they don't get that trigger body.
I
The
think that
thing is,
first one is terrifying.
I don't think you can play a slow game into this deck.
I've been able to. I like you just save your blockers for the end and giant, and you can just whittle away at their board with either why am I forgetting the name of it? The oh lord, like Luna obviously helps, but like 4 cost Zoro, all that kind of fun stuff there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess it just depends on your hand.
Yeah.
If you don't have the 4-drop Zoro, maybe you just gotta say, "Hey, run it."
Yep. Betty's definitely got a bit of a slower start than they would like into the matchup. Only swinging 5 at the. Oh wow! All right, okay.
Could see maybe Navaka. Nope, just Lindbergh.
Lindbergh, yeah, Lindbergh here. Yeah, the homie up against the Betty.
They can run some reduction with, like the I can't remember was it Rise Max and the Koala 2K. So potentially able to remove a higher power body with that Karasu could be problematic for Cody.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna see the 5 to start though. Oh, this is a trigger. We're gonna see
Another Lindbergh.
another Lindbergh.
You have to trash for this one, I believe. Yeah, and they're trashing another Lindbergh.
Oh my god! All right. Well, we know that there's not many Lindberghs left. We're gonna see the Sanji pudding.
Good.
I think leader effect definitely helps us here to, stay out of awful range from the some of the attacks, but at the same time, it is pretty costly. So we'll see the 4 Dawn here, stage being activated.
I'm curious how much spice this Bella Betty's got. Could potentially even be running something like the
oh wow, this is
the Fire Fist.
I think Cody's just got to have a bunch of counter in hand, because no play from some of these
you
turns.
Curse him?
I mean, I might have cursed him. I might have cursed him. That's the crazy part.
We're seeing Bella Betty in finals.
Yeah, this is tough. All right, we're gonna see the trashing of. I actually don't even know which card that is. Picks up the Karasu though. No, it's a 3-cost revolutionary. Is it just Bello Betty, but a different Bello Betty card?
Yeah, I think it's like a 3-drop 4K like the Karasu, but on play you get to draw if you have 2 or less life.
Yeah.
See our first 4-drop Karasu come down, just mitigating the effects of the green-purple Luffy leader.
Yeah, so leader's a 5K.
Does not look like they are going to be able to remove that Sanji pudding, though.
Yeah, I think Sanji
Curious, you could run something in a format like this. You could run like the 2-drop Fire Fist from OPO5. Do -4 would work pretty nicely if you've got ways to remove 3,000 power characters. So
yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. I think that you could have just done something like Karasu -1 onto the pudding though, and then
or that
or play like Raise Max or Koala
or Rise Max.
Yeah. Oh man, this is.
I always forget the Karasu.
This is not looking good, dude. This is not looking good. Let's see a 2K and a 2K. Oh, it's terrifying. It's just an 8? I mean, there's no way we have to like giant out of this, right? Yep, 2K, 2K.
Okay, okay. He saw his 2Ks. That's more than I've done
Yeah.
in the past.
I think he has to kind of pray though. Like if you have Rush Luffy,
Yeah,
like
Rush Luffy.
do you get around though like the blocker chance in trash? You know, we've seen 2 Karasu already, so that's at least somewhat reassuring that you're like, okay, half of the Karasus are gone.
With only 3 cards in hand, it's gonna be hard for the Bella Betty to get out of this if they do have the 6-drop Luffy, I think.
Yeah.
Because what, they're on 7 Dawn,
Yeah.
which means they can just swing 4 7s here would probably be the best route if they're gonna start with a 7.
Unironically, there actually is a crazy way to be able to be dealing with your opponent's board and situation right now. And no blocker. That's huge. Oh, he does have it. Yep. Okay, I was gonna say he could use like radio knife to rest the Karasu, pop the Karasu, and then 3 for I don't even remember the name of it. Just a 6K.
Okay.
I feel like that just the 6 is so greedy, but oh, the 2 1s. Wait, was that another Karasu blocker? That is noticeable.
8.
That's a nope. 9 to life. Oh, no trigger. 9 to life, and he's got it. He's got it. Oh my god. Oh, his hand was
super.
Oh wait, no, he had 2 giants. He had 2 giants. Okay, yeah, but that's why I was saying like his hand was probably just like all counter, because it was just weird.
I don't know. I think swinging with that Karasu blocker was really greedy.
Yeah, yeah, very scary. I think you probably didn't need to. You could have checked with the 2 Lindberghs first, you know?
Yeah, and I get you want to swing your lower numbers first, but I don't know. I think just knowing the threat of that 6-drop Luffy.
Yeah. Yeah, the Luffy is such a scary card. Especially when you've already seen half of your outs as far as like triggers are concerned. You know, I think
if you leave the Karasu up, you guaranteed live another turn.
Yeah. For sure. Well, hold on. We still got another match going right now. Let's hop over and see how table 1 is going really quickly. We've got Green, Purple Luffy, and Marco. This looks like actually a way better game for Green, Purple Luffy so far. Although Marco having the new gate on board is still pretty rough. Dude. Big congrats on Cody making the finals here. Taking it off the belly.
Didn't curse him, I suppose.
I know.
It was looking close. That hand was looking a little
scuffed.
A little dicey.
Yeah. And that is brutal though. The Rayleigh right there just to do the most.
Oh, that board.
Dude, I feel like we just haven't seen the Luna. Like, we have to see the Luna here eventually, right? Five for our best boy. Yep. And girl.
And girl, yes.
Yep. Oh, whoa. I saw an event. Let it be true. Let there be a light at the end of this tunnel.
Yeah, I haven't lost to a buddy either. Cody.
Oh, okay. Gamma knife.
Cody in the chat.
Yep. Just swing. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. So we got some differing opinions.
Yeah, I normally slow play that one a little bit.
Gamma knife doing some work.
Was he going 9 into Jozu, or are we going into life? Maybe set up potential lethal the following turn?
I think against Marco, you really just got to do what you can to set up that lethal turn.
Yeah.
Because if they establish a Sanji Rayleigh next turn, or Sanji Newgate even, like, you're in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
It's like,
oh, Zach, thank you for the reference. I'll have to check that out. If you don't mind, Zach, it would actually be amazing if you could DM that to me on Discord. That would be fantastic, actually. We are going to see 3 rested for Nico Robin there. Pretty solid turn, though, all things considered. Yeah. Oof.
Another Newgate.
That's an oof. Yep. So picking up the Newgate right there, gets the attached onto lead, sets back up the top deck, does say goodbye, Sanji Pudding. Nice to see you, nice to know you. 6 to the dome piece is going to request a 1K. We'll see the Frankie, which is actually one of the better 1Ks you could give right here. I am smelling a 3-cost Flamingo blocker, so personally I would be countering out of this and then potentially taking the 8K or blocking. I feel like I would probably take, but oh, this guy lives a dangerous life. Okay. Yeah.
Live a little, you know?
Okay.
On the edge.
Block, Dom -1. Okay. Takes a 2K. Okay. Oh, Ivankov.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, plays out the Duval. Oh, my lord.
This is just 3-drop Doflamingo with extra steps.
Good lord. Oh, that is brutal. This is like the exact moment I need to be seeing Luna.
Yeah. Not freezing the Rayleigh, though. Even with Luna, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a turn right there. That was a turn. We might be seeing Marco in the finals, but we do see a Gum Gum Giant. The one card that can just say, hey, even if you wanted to win this game, you're not going to. So, never count Green Purple Luffy out when Gum Gum Giant is in the deck.
Draw.
You're going to see a couple rested here for a Zoro Juro-sama. Now, I can only imagine we're just looking for some counter here. Okay. Never mind. Says we don't need counter.
I need that for next turn.
Yeah, I'm allergic. Yep.
You have a pretty fat hand over there on green purple side.
Yeah. Very.
Are going to be using
Dude,
leader
pudding
effect.
would be tragic, actually. Oh my god.
Let's not put that juju out there.
I know. That would be tragic. Oh my god. I can feel the pain right now. Just a 6. Does get 2 1Ks. That's telling, though. That is telling that maybe these Namis potentially even get there the following turn. But
Nami getting in there for 5.
Oh my god, he's got like 9 cards, 10 cards.
Oh, he just passed. Okay.
Yeah. Oh god. Like, how do you survive?
This is gonna be hard though, because for green purple to live, they're gonna have to use several giants, and you're already only at 6 Dawn. So
yeah.
You know, even if they use only 2, they're down to 4 Dawn next turn.
Yeah. The 6K swing coming in. I mean, there's no world where we don't have at least the 1K here, you know. Oh, did he counter out? He countered out with it too. Yep. 6, 2.
So 2. Little
8.
8 piece.
8-piece McNugget meal does not feel great. You still have to get around the Duval as well next turn.
Oh, he just said, I'm taking it.
Yeah.
Go for it. 10. And then it's going to be what? 12?
Yep. So we're going to see a giant here. Well, how much song does he have on board right now? 4?
Giant trash giant.
Yeah.
That's telling.
1K. I really hope he has enough to like counter out without having to use giant. Because if he does, there's a very good chance he wins this game.
It gets a lot better.
Yeah. Oh.
Just an 8.
Oh wait.
Oh, and he's just popping. So he's got another blocker.
Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah, this was the correct play from the Marco player, for sure, though.
For sure. That's
no
even more
need
tragic.
to get greedy.
Oh no. I don't think there's a way to lose now. Is there? Is there a way to lose?
It's
That might just be a wrap.
yeah.
I'm trying to think. I don't think there's any way to not lose the game.
Yeah, GP.
Well, there is one way that you wouldn't lose the game, but it wouldn't feel great. And that's 3 cost blocker, 3 cost Luna to freeze the Jozu and the Newgate. Attack, use leader effect, attack for 6 and leave 2 open for 2 giants.
I need to see my boy 2 cost Choppy. Was I think what we need to happen.
Yeah, Chopper might have been useful in some earlier stages. We're going to see 4 here. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think that's saving us.
Yeah.
Maybe find the 4th giant.
Well, we trashed 1 giant off of the first giant.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe he has all 4.
They might already all be there, yeah.
Yeah. This guy's got all the counter, though. I tell you what. This matchup is just cooked, though. It's rough. Yep. Dawn -2. Which doesn't feel good, bro. It feels so bad. You just blocker loop as Marco now, and you just can't lose, you know? Yeah, this should be, you know, like Christmas. It's a wrap. No, yeah. All right. I'll stop. Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
You don't have to stop. We all appreciate your sense of humor.
Yeah. So what if I told you that this is kind of like Saran? Because it's a wrap, dude. It's a wrap. Oh, no.
Came for cards, stage for the jokes.
Oh, no.
Heard it here first.
Oh, boy. All right. What? Wait. Trashing a 0 cost? What is this man's hand? He just got counter? That's it? It's crazy. 10? Let me just drop another giant on you.
Go down to 0 Dawn.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's restarting the game. He is restarting the game. Now there is actually no way to win.
It's like 10 drop Luffy, but without the 12k body.
Yeah, he's fighting for his life here. He's fighting for his life. I think he's about to hit the concede. I will say the fight is admirable though. Yep. That's going to be it. That's all she wrote. Sweet baby Jesus. Yep. This Marco is going on a tear.
All right, and it is going to be this same matchup in finals, correct?
Yeah, it is going to be Green Purple Luffy and Marco once again. I know that has been a feature matchup 3 times now, but that is going to be the finals. We're going to have Marco versus Green Purple Luffy. Hot diggity. We're going to have Cody against Hawaii or Huawei. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah. Damn, I was rooting for my man Anthony there. He's rocking the Zoro Law playmat. Yeah. Poll time? Yeah. I'll put up a prediction. Put up a prediction for everybody. Starter prediction. We'll do who will win. Marco or Luffy? You have 5 minutes to submit and bet your channel points if you want. Dang. I mean, what do you do there? What do you do there as Green Purple? You just cry?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I think, and we'll definitely see what Cody manages to pull off.
Yeah.
Here in finals shortly, but I think in that matchup, you really just need to prioritize just setting yourself up to win a quick game.
Yeah.
Pressuring them as much as you can and having the 6 drop Luffy to close it out. Like, there's really no time to attack into board in that matchup and try and play it out because they've just got too many resources to answer your board.
Well, you know what the real solution is? Hashtag Luna.
That also helps. We haven't seen. I don't think we've seen a Luna hit the field.
Yeah. No, at least not against that matchup. But I think I mean, how much will that buy you? You know what I mean? Realistically, as far as time, Marco is doing some work. That is for sure. That is for sure. It is an incredible control deck. It is terrifying. We got a lot of people putting their channel points on Marco. A couple people on Luffy. You know what?
Let's put some respect on Cody's name, y'all.
Oh, that's crazy. I can't even gamble channel points in my own chat. This is disrespectful. That's crazy. I was gonna put oh, it's because I have infinite channel points. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't gamble infinity, I guess. If only my IRL money looked like that.
Hey, but we got a lot of cardboard.
Yeah, we sure do. We sure do.
Like, look at the wall behind me. My bank account, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
But back there,
but we talk about that wall, you know?
I'm pimped out over there.
Look at that wall. Oh my goodness. Anybody need a top 16 pudding, top 64 Laboon? I'm your guy. All right? I am your guy.
Yeah, same here, but I also have the law.
Yeah.
We can make it a package deal.
Oh, snap.
Maybe an uncut sheet, too.
Oh, snap. There we go.
I also got another one of them top 64 Namis on the way.
Ooh, okay. Stop flexing on me. Dang.
You had an uncut sheet, too.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Oh my gosh.
You get it.
I get it. I get it. It was cool. It was cool. I'm not
You
gonna
and
lie.
Fee.
When I first saw it in person, I was like, "Oh my god!" I wanted to rip it open immediately, but I waited until I found somebody that was interested, and then they actually, funny enough, asked me to open it up. They said, "Do you mind opening it just to make sure that it's, not like folded in half?" And I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, sure. Okay. But that was the scary thing, was I was like, I feel like I need some form of commitment, because at the same time, like if I open this and it is folded in half, like I was trying to sell it sealed to somebody, because I didn't even want to touch it. I was like, bro, this thing is like cardboard gold. I'm like trying to put this to the side, very scary handling that.
I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, but I kind of wish that Treasure Cup still gave out the cereals too.
Yeah, me too. Me
Because
too.
that, for me, that's the only thing I'd want to keep.
Do you want to hear the most depressing thing in the world?
What's that?
All of the events that I've topped in and done really well have all been treasure cups, so I've not gotten a cereal yet.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, it's like always the treasure cups that I do well in, and then the regionals I get smoked. No, I don't normally get smoked, but it's just like I just don't typically make like top 16. So,
See, I'm in the same boat with Flyest here. Like, Treasure
yeah.
Cups are already kind of cooked because unless you get first or second, like they're just so much worse than a regional.
Yeah.
Regional, you get the finalist set at top 32.
Mhm.
You get cereals and a prize card at top 8.
Yeah.
Like,
And you get
you
like
get
the regional
invites.
participation, the regional, what are they called? Like just the regional packs? I've got like one of them over here. But you know what I'm talking about? It's like just the
Yeah.
regional participant pack. And then, yeah, it's like, dang, man. Still the GOAT. Tops don't mean anything. These players just lucky. What are you talking about? Mr. Other Uncut Sheet? Okay. JCM over here. We got Mr. Uncut Sheet newest. You're Mr. Uncut Sheet also fairly newest. I'm Mr. Uncut Sheet oldest washed player trying to make it back to being good again, you know? Can't just ride off the coattails of Gecko Moria like I used to. It's unbelievable.
I gotta say, we got some kings in the chat
We
right
do,
now.
yeah. There's some goats in there.
Flyest, Strongest Wizard, and JCM.
Yeah. That's strongest wizard. That's the real goat. It's just hard to in the community you can like find people that you're like, dude, they're so cool, but like they're also kind of annoying. You know what I mean? Like I love you, but like I kind of hate you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm joking. But
I get
like
it.
there's literally nothing to hate about strongest wizard. That dude is not only super nice, he's funny, he's really good at the game, and it's like, and he makes fire content. And I'm like, what the heck, dude? He's like everything I wanted to be in life.
I had the pleasure of doing one of the Gundam beta events with him.
Yeah.
That was a fun time.
Heck yeah. Dude, I literally watched Gundam when I was like 8, and I haven't watched it since, so I know nothing about anything Gundam. But
Oh, I don't either. I just thought I'd try the game with some
it's
friends.
like, yeah, YOLO.
You know,
Yeah.
I like card games because I don't have a bad enough problem. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that wasn't glaze. That wasn't glaze. That was just truth. Okay. That's just facts. Have you guys met Strongest Wizard? Like, unless you've met him, you wouldn't understand it. If you've met the guy, then you'd be like, oh, yeah, all right. That makes sense. Like, he's actually spitting right there. Yeah. Did I make it in time for the finals? You sure did. You sure did. But we're actually going to take a small break because we got about 3 tables finishing up, I believe, right now. Yeah, it looks about 3 tables finishing up. We'll be back with the finals here shortly. I also got to chat with my judges really fast. But, yeah. Yeah, he is glazeworthy. Is that what you were laughing about?
yeah. Your chat's funny.
Oh, dude, we got a bunch of characters in here. All right. Well, we'll be back shortly, guys. Don't go anywhere. We should have the finals up in probably about 5 minutes. Yeah. So we'll see you soon.
Till then.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the finals are coming up. The finals are coming up. We're actually, funny enough, there's still one game finishing up, but as soon as they finish, we're just gonna pair the finals immediately. So, yeah, we're gonna be sitting here in table one, waiting and ready.
Lurking.
Yeah, lurking. Yeah. Yeah, we're in the finals, Dublin. This is going to be it. It's going to be Marco versus Green Purple Luffy. I almost wonder if Marco's had nothing but Green Purple Luffy matchups, because the last three, well, including the finals. So the finals and the last two matches have all been Green Purple. So he's been cooking. Yeah.
Yep. I hope you all didn't get tired of this matchup already, because
yeah.
here we are.
If I had known that it would have been you know, that it was going to be like this, I would have watched someone different on round 4, but I didn't know that it was going to play out this way. So kind of funny. Yeah. Couldn't be me, you know? Just got home from locals and getting what I think is going to be a third pudding if Ace gets the right amount of prizes. Sheesh. Sheesh. Good Lord. Congrats, Nick. Got those Marco stonks. Yep, yep.
Well, you know, since we got comments about the blue-purple meta, do y'all think in the chat that these starter decks are going to change our format enough to where it's not all just blue-purple?
I think that it might a little bit. I don't think that Buggy's gonna make, like, Buggy's got some crazy good cards in there, but I just don't think Buggy's gonna be that great into blue purple. So I'm like, I think it'll change up a little bit.
Low-key, I think Buggy might be gas, and I hope it's gas because I want to play it.
I want that deck to be the worst ever. Buggy and Foxy will forever be two leaders that I don't want to see succeed. I'm sorry. I'm just a hater of Buggy and Foxy.
Buggy and Foxy, like, they're kind of on the same wavelength. I get where you're coming from, but like, Buggy's peak, you got to put some respect on the Buggy.
I mean, he's funny. He's funny. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, man. Unsubbing right now
there.
can't stand for this Buggy slander. You know, that's
look at this.
Look at that awful card.
Look at this.
Oh, man. All right, so
the chat gets it. They understand.
Oh, geez. Well, I'm gonna unmute really quick and talk to the players, just so that they know how But good luck to everybody that's playing the final round. Best of luck to you. I'm just gonna unmute and talk to the players really quickly. Just want to let them know a few things. My friends, welcome. Welcome to the finals. Congratulations, you guys. Just wanted to let both of you know that no matter what, there has to be obviously a winner and a loser. The loser, more than likely because of BCP, won't get second place, but you're still going to get a finalist playmat no matter what.
Right? Bad.
Yeah. And then other than that, it's untimed. So if you guys feel like you're pressed for time or anything, you don't have to worry about that. So take your time. Hope you have a good game. Best of luck, guys.
Appreciate it.
Yo, homie did not say a word. Cody said something, but I thought Hawaii would have said something.
Allegedly, you were not muted.
What do you mean? Yeah, I didn't want to be muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you said you were gonna mute yourself while you talked to the.
No. Chat was yeah. I just thought I said I was gonna unmute myself to talk to the players.
Okay.
Yeah. I just thought I was like, oh, all right. We've got wow, you know what was funny is I got the 50-50 right. You know,
right on.
Yeah, Marco bottom left. Let's go. All right. Let's see. It looks like Cody's winning the dice roll. Winning the dice roll.
That's a start.
Yep. I would imagine he's going second.
Yeah.
I like how he sets up his dice. He has one dice for like his opponent's hand. Just so that he knows like exactly how many cards in hand. I just couldn't keep track of it like that. I just have to constantly ask. Like I can't.
Yeah, I use dice like that.
Do you? I
Or at
can't.
least I have been recently.
Yeah, I can't do that. There would be so many times that they would counter or something like that, and I would forget to change the number, and I would just look like an idiot just asking them how many cards in hand, anyways. All right, well, we're getting started. We're gonna see the one dawn from Marco. It's actually such a busted turn one. You don't even have to play anything. You just get to do a pretty good little
Just a little
one
filter.
card search if you want. You know. Yep, we're gonna see a stage play and a Nami play. Great start from Cody here to have an option for the stage later in this match that could be relevant because we've seen. I hope that I'm saying this correctly, but I believe the name is pronounced Hawaii. But we've seen him play the Jozu as well as. Why am I forgetting the other card that was cost relevant?
Gravity Blade.
Yeah, Gravity Blade. I think it was. Or maybe, I think it was Gravity Blade. But playing the Doflamingo out, gets to look at the top 5. Very nice.
Now, in an ideal world for Cody here, we see Zoro Juro next turn.
Yeah.
And then Sanji putting into another Zoro Juro on the following.
Yeah. Oh, JCM said Hua Highway? Is that it? Oh, man, that'd be fun. I can't believe I've been saying Hawaii this whole time. That's crazy. No, Reiku, that wouldn't be a... Yeah, using dice to keep track of something like that isn't a problem because it's something that you can explicitly just ask your opponent anyways. If anything, it's just non-intrusive. But if it was something like monitoring... like certain counts of cards being like gone to the bottom or something like that of your own, then yeah.
It's a weird one.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see 5 swing from Marco here. Cody is pretty comfortable, as we've seen in some of the previous matches, going down to 2. We're gonna see a 3 though for the Ivankov into the Duval. That's basically as good as it gets right there.
So far, good start from both players.
Oh wow, what an insane start from Marco. Jeez Louise. I would love to see a Sanji putting into 4-cost Zoro.
4-cost, yeah. Either of the Zoras here with a Sanji pudding would be absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, specifically, I personally would like to see the rest Zoro, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Masked Goat coming out from Marco.
The Masked Goat. That's the one card that I think actually might have the worst alt art in the game.
That's fair, but it's the Masked Goat, so put some respect on it.
That's fair, I guess. Yeah.
So just another 6K. So not looking like we've got the Zoro, at least the green one.
Yeah.
Potentially another Zoro Joro, which is not bad either.
6 with Nami, question mark?
Yeah, the fact that we're considering what to do here makes me think maybe we don't have another 4-drop.
Yeah. Oh, I think I hurt JP's feelings. Oh,
Oh, we did.
he does
Okay.
have it. It's interesting that he chose to go this route though.
Yeah.
Um,
You get the Monet this way though. Maybe they could have
no,
saved the blocker
because
if they had.
he can't just block here, which is
Okay, it does. Yeah.
yeah. That's why I thought for sure that he would have done the Zoro first, swung into
Guess it
the
doesn't
Monet.
change much since he did still have the Duval as well.
I suppose. Well, yeah, I suppose. But then you could have just not swung either of your characters or your leader or Zoro, and then for sure Monet dies. Multiple sixes coming at it with the 5 as well.
Fortunately, it didn't matter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But we still do get to keep,
Yeah.
well,
Well,
one body on board,
yeah,
perhaps.
we're gonna
We'll see
see
what happens.
the -1 going on to the Zoro. Then we're gonna see a 6K swing into Zoro, getting to draw a card here. Um, yep. You're gonna have to let that go. 6K swing. I think no matter whether this is going life or to Zoro, I think we're protecting.
Yeah.
God, one time, Luna. One time. That's all I'm asking. You know? I'm not biased or rooting for a certain deck by any means, but just one time.
One time. Yeah, I don't know if this is kind of a just like a me thing, but I kind of love these decks like Marco, where they're like these more toolboxy decks that aren't running with a specific theme.
Ooh. Tragic. Yeah, no, I agree.
It's kind of like a hodgepodge of like characters that obviously weren't intended to be played in the same deck at the time of their printing,
For sure.
but they just like I don't know, it's all like working very well together. Like that last turn from the Marco player was quite quite powerful. Um, just the Monet and the Ivankov and all these just unique cards working together.
Oh, the one time. Luna.
All right, and
This was the
there was the
perfect
Luffy Taro
answer.
too. This is the combo
This
you
was
and I
the
have been talking
perfect
about all
answer.
day.
Yes, we've been talking about
Luffy
this for the
Taro
past
Sanji
3.
pudding
Yes.
into Electrical Luna.
Oh my god. There is a god. We've literally, this is the perfect answer from Cody right here. This is what we've been talking about. This is like the perfect answer. The Luffy Taro into the Sanji pudding, bring back the 3, get the Luna. The thing that's unfortunate is that losing that Zoro Juro from the trigger is very relevant here. Now not
Yeah.
having that swing is unfortunately pretty rough. You're going to see a 2K counter. We're going to see the Rayleigh coming down. I mean, this guy draws beautifully. Maybe Marco's just it. You know, the way I'm looking at this, I want to play Marco.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun deck. I've messed around with it a fair bit, but
Mm-hmm.
it is a little bit inconsistent at times, even with that filter.
Sure. Now imagine a world where we see another Luffy Taro into Sanji pudding into Luna.
Well, let's not ask for too much now.
I mean, he would be him if that's the case. So,
For sure.
be himbo slice. But Sanji pudding's good enough. I think that's
No,
a
it's a good.
it's a fair
Do
start.
we have another Luna?
Yeah. Another Luna definitely goes crazy here. We're gonna see the Dawn -2. We're gonna see the restand of the 2 and the 1 being ramped. Leader going to 6. 5 Dawn to play with. Could potentially see just a Zoro of some sorts, leaving 1 up for Giant. Having that 6K swing and the 8K from Luffy. It's tough because I think that you kind of have to come to terms with the fact that there's a potential you just lose your entire board again next turn. So it's like, do you go life here to try and pressure them and put them in position for a Nice. Okay, so we do see the Zoro. Yeah, try and put them into position for the 6 cost Luffy.
I think you almost have to.
Yeah. So we're gonna see 5 into Monet. I think this is super fair. Get that off the
I
board.
think that's interesting.
Well, I like it because it kind of guarantees that your Luffy Taro's staying.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see
Yes.
5 here. So he's only got 3 cards in hand. Marco only has 3. So give me a 2K.
I guess in my mind, it's just like the blocker's still gonna be there next turn.
Oh my god, another Red Rock? Devastating. Devastating.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's actually so tough. Dang. Like it is very relevant losing something like that here.
Yeah, that's two swingers that we've lost.
You know,
Oh, you're getting reported to Bandai.
that's what Fly has said, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't blame you. He's like, yeah, my matchups are cooked.
I don't know. We got two pretty reputable players saying the same stuff about you.
Unbelievable. You know, best coast pairings is making me look bad.
I get it though. Like I said, I judge most of my locals, and people blame me for them pairing sometimes. I'm just like, all I did was click the button. Like, I no hate.
I just hit start tournament. That's it. All right, so 1 put to the bottom. Still 4 cards in hand though. Bring the pudding down, obviously.
Another Rayleigh, huh?
Oh my god, that's so tragic. What?
Yep. And now Newgate gets to pop.
Yep. Oh man.
And this is why I almost feel like, me personally, I would have just attacked into the Doflamingo blocker with the Zoro
Yeah.
and just tried to go for life. Because now he's still got the blocker. He's still got 1 life.
Yeah, he has. Man, this guy has not missed.
Like, if we'd gotten rid of the Doflamingo blocker last turn with only 3 cards in hand, if we had the 6-drop Luffy, I'd still say we have a good shot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I think it was kind of too late for that Monet.
I mean, there's still a world where your 6-cost Luffy gets there right now. It's just tough. You got to get through 3 cards and then a 4th in life.
Yeah, you just gotta hope that they can't counter out. That's the tough part with this Marco deck, is they do get to filter every turn. It's kind of like the Sokka back in the day. Like, they've just they're always kind of getting to sculpt their hand.
So we're going for it here. Absolutely have to. I think he's just he has to go 7-8-8. Like, I don't see a better way to do it. You could try and be greedy and go for the 6, but it just seems so greedy. Yep. So we're gonna do the 7. I feel like it's almost reasonable. You know what's very scary actually is am I incorrect in saying that Raging Tiger Blade
It's only a 5.
It's only a 5 for the trigger? Okay.
Yep.
I was like, man, I hope that's not relevant that he needed to use stage there.
Yep, it's only a 5.
Okay. Is going to take We'll see if it was a dead card or not. We're going to see an 8K. We're going to see an 8K with the restand. He is going to block an 8K and 1K, 1K, 9K. He's got perfectly all 4 1Ks. My gird. That's going to be it. That's going to be it.
Oof.
Wow. Talk about like how influential those triggers were. Losing 2 attackers, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I mean,
yeah, but
again though, I think
wait a minute. Now that I think about it. Why didn't he counter the 7?
Wait. That's baffling to me.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Oh my god. Wait.
Again, though, I think going back to like a couple turns prior, I think had Cody just targeted down the Doflamingo blocker.
Sure, yeah.
I think he gets there.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's a shoulda, woulda, coulda though, you know.
Yeah.
But it's man. All right, so not only the 2 triggers were very, very impactful, but I think maybe, yeah, he risked it all for that 1K. That's wild. Like, wait a minute, that's like really wild. Wait.
Yeah.
Hold up. That's crazy. Wait, let me just make sure. That VV has 1K counter, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm pretty certain it does. Like, just make sure that... Yeah, it does. Okay, so Marco definitely got it there. Okay. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wow, alright. What a game to end it on, though. Man. Maybe... Did I just finally jinx Cody? He had 0 counter in hand. Couldn't swing into Dofi. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, man, the double trigger was super rough. Obviously he can set up the top of his deck, so it's not like, it's that hard to get the perfect draws with that deck. But yeah, it was good. It was like the perfect cards he needed. My man, John. I think it was John, right? Dude, wait. Why didn't we counter the 7? He risked it all for a 1K. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild for sure.
Yeah, taking life is
I
crazy.
assumed he just didn't have it.
Oh my god. I thought he either had like perfectly like, 2K 1K 1K, or he had like 2K 2K and he just wasn't caring. That's crazy. That guy's got stones, man. Holy smokes. I wonder, is John in chat? Are you in chat, by the way? Because I could just DM him really quick. I'm curious about some of his matchups, because I want to know if he just played green purple, because I know his last 3 were green purple. Wait, now I get 5th because no way, no shot. No shot. I don't think so. Is that? You're the Marco. Yo, what's up, JVC? 1. Congratulations. Very well played, my friend. Dude, I'm curious. I know your last 3 games were green, purple, Luffy. What were your first 3 games? Do you remember? Because we're curious if you just went through the green, purple, Luffy gauntlet, bro. Holy. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Can you see you're going to see the Marco list in a video tomorrow. Yeah. Round 1, Dofi. Round 2, green, purple. Round 3, Bonnie. Ooh. Isn't Bonnie a bad matchup, though? For Marco? Or am I wrong?
It's probably not the worst.
I feel like Dofi's decent, right? Oh, Bonnie's free? Oh, Bonnie's free?
I was going to say, I think Bonnie's... I mean, it's kind of the same thing. They're playing these, like, 6K, 7K bodies.
Yeah.
Just remove them early.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, no, those are all. I mean, 4 GPs,
Dang.
then a Dofi and a Bonnie.
Dang, Marco list cooking. Here, you know what? I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. I'll show the list really fast. Um show it on stream, and I'll probably bring it up in the video tomorrow. But let me go. No, let me just do this. I'll just do main monitor. Okay. So let's zoom in a little bit. We got 4 of the Otama right there. Yep. We've got 4 of the building snake. Very nice. We have 4 of our good friend Duval, which was absolutely clutch. We've got 4 of the masked deuce. You know,
Masked goat.
yeah, masked deuce. That boy taking a hot deuce. We got 3 Monets. 3 Monets. We also have 3 of the VV. So if your leader is multicolored and you have 5 or less cards in hand, draw 2. Kind of insane on play, if I'm being completely honest with you. But it's like a smorgasbord card in this deck because there's not really like a consistent... there isn't like, you can't like run searchers in this deck because there's so like your searchers are
VV gets insane value.
Oh
with
yeah,
things like Jozu too.
Yeah, this is crazy.
You can recycle it.
Yeah, card's actually kind of nuts. We have 2 of the Doflamingo blockers. Say what? Brother saw this in game. Dang. Wait a minute. What the heck? Emporio Ivankov at 4. I think this card is just too good not to run at 4. Chopper at 4. Gotta have the 2Ks. Pretty good card. 2 of the Marco as well. 3 of the Jozu. We had 3 of the Beckman. 4 of Newgate, obviously. This card was the GOAT for you. Absolutely the GOAT. And, 3 of the Silvers Rayleigh.
No Sanji, interestingly enough.
Yeah. 2 Gum Gum Red Rocks and 1 Raging Tiger Blade. Dang, he had both of the triggers in life. Oh, dang. That's crazy.
Oh, the plot armor.
The plot armor is real, bro. The plot armor is real. Sheesh. Yeah, show the leader breakdown really quick. I got you. So
you just had to put that curse on Cody.
I did. I'm just a Cody hater, you know. Joking, but kind of funny. Sorry, hold up. Sorry, Cody, I love you. So let me put this back up. Yeah, we had 1 yellow kid. We had 1 smoker, red-green smoker. Had 1 purple-yellow Nico Robin. 1 green-purple Lim. 1 red Shanks. 1 Marco, which won it all. 1 Vegapunk from OPO7. 1 Bonnie from OPO7. 1 Odin from EBO1. 1 Reiju from OPO6, 1 Anel from OPO5, and 1 Purple Luffy from OPO5, 1 Arlong from OPO3. This guy was gaming. You know what I'm saying? Gaming.
That's some real gamer hours.
Yeah. 2 Bello Bettys, OPO5, 2 Doflamingos, OPO1, 3 of the Purple Black Luffy from OPO9, 3 of the Zoros from OPO1, 4 Usops, OP10, 4 Teach, OP9, 4 Red Purple Luffy, 4 Lucci, and 19 Green Purple Luffys. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gaming. Green Purple Luffy making up a third of the player pool tonight. but kind of dope, honestly. Like to see where everybody landed, like with the deck, you know, because the thing is you can run the deck and not do as well as Cody was able to do because you might just pair into the worst matchups in the world and they're just tragic, right? But that's the name of the game, baby. That's just how it goes sometimes. Man, what a fun event, though, dude. What a fun event. Big shout out again to Straw Hats Are Cool for joining me here, being the real homie and having a good time.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure.
Dude, just got to have my professional yappers on here, you know?
I love getting on camera and yapping.
Yeah, you know, a good yap fest, yap sesh.
Get back to it a little more. I'm hoping
Heck yeah.
one more week and I'm on summer break.
Sheesh. Love that. Love that. Oh. Then it's just yap every weekend.
Yeah.
Every weekday. Shoot, because the whole week is a weekend for you.
Yeah. Get back to making some content.
Yes, sir.
Ride the high of winning an event and
can't relate.
You got close enough.
I'll take it. Thank you. Honestly, I wish one of these days, you know what I should do is I should have like one of my friends come over and just sit at my PC and then stream the event for you guys. And then I'll be in the background sitting over there on a laptop, like playing, and I'm playing my own event. That would be great. That's what I want. Okay. Watch me get wrecked in my own event. Just 0-2 drop. Just I'm like, no. Dude, no, my luck, it would be like 0-6. Just get wrecked. That'd be fun though. I'd have a absolute blast getting destroyed by my community, you know? They'd be like, "Hey, we're just better than you." I'm like, "Yeah, that's fair."
Yeah, put some credit on your name.
Hey, I don't know, dude. That last
You're
weekend,
a pretty consistent player.
That last weekend made me feel not so consistent. Oh my god. I was doing very consistent for a couple of events. I was like, "Whoa, hold up. I might actually be not bad at this game. Like, it's okay. This is crazy." And then humbled real quick. 0-2 drop. I was like, "Oh. All right. Back to the lab." But ladies and gentlemen, as you can see in the bottom right there, you know, with we're going to have my man do the little finger pistols. Yeah, down below. See, look, you can type Discord. And then it's going to change right there to Dapper Games because they just sponsored the event. They just made this happen. Shout out to Lord Richards, one of the goats here in the community. Yeah, just couldn't do it without him, you know? And if anybody else is interested in being a future sponsor of one of the events or is interested, please feel free to reach out, you know? I'd love doing these. I'd love to do them more often. To do them more often would probably require... you know, more potential like deals and stuff that I can work out with potential sponsors in the future. So we'll see. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in, for being a part of it. And be sure to follow and subscribe to my man Straw Hats Are Cool on YouTube. And I think you are on Twitch as well, but the R is actually the letter R, right?
Something like that. Yeah, I'm not on there too often, but maybe we'll dabble a little more with that. This has been fun.
Yeah,
we got a fun chat here.
Yes. Dude, you get the squad in here, it starts to become a good time. Well, yeah, thank you again.
We all appreciate you hosting these events.
Oh man, dude, it's a blast. I'm happy that people just want to show up and play some games, you know, because I get to watch like a bunch of games that I wouldn't typically get to see these matchups. And so when I play through them, you know, in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. It's really cool to kind of see that all play out. Yeah. I'm never playing again. Dude, I swear. Holden has like the worst luck, dude. Yeah. He's got the worst luck. This guy gets pairings like I do on the sim. Like, it's crazy. Like, on the sim, he's the luckiest man I've ever met. IRL, this man's fighting for every victory he gets. Got my ass whooped, but it was fun. Hey, that's what counts. That's what matters. That's all I care about at the end of the day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have all the prizing being shipped out. I'm going to say 90% sure tomorrow. Okay, so if you participated in the event, it should be shipped out tomorrow. If not, it's because I ended up having to run a little bit longer of an errand than I wanted to before I had to leave at night for work. So I'm going to kind of play that by ear, but I'm 90% sure I can get everything out by tomorrow. If not, Wednesday, but I'll keep y'all posted. You should receive an email if you made it into the top 16 when your prizing has been shipped. Yeah, or actually top 8, you'll receive an email. If you're 9 through 16, it's just coming in the mail. Don't worry. Yeah. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all have a great night. And could y'all not have it on a Monday next time? Got to work in the morning. Unfortunately, Monday's like the only day that I have free from like not work, not locals, not tournaments. It's the only day I have free that I can do these on. Yeah, sadly. I try to do it at times that I think will be best for everybody. Like I did it at 6 p.m. before, 7 p.m. now, because I wanted to try and be better for the West Coast crew. But I don't know. We're just kind of up in the air. When I do have like bigger tournaments though, so like I plan on having tournaments for bigger prize cards. So like $500, $600 prize cards, whether they're mangas or, top 64, top 16 prize cards. Those events I will always host on Sundays because those are going to be larger. They're not going to be 64 players. It'll be 128 players. Typically like higher cost of entry just because there is going to be more prizing, like boxes, the cost of the card itself, the other included prizing and stuff like that. Like I have a bunch of stuff over here that I'm literally setting up for a tournament. Y'all don't even know. I'm actually making a tournament where there's no boxes up for prizing, and it's going to be a lower cost of entry, but there's a lot of really unique stuff, like sealed premium Bandai stuff, like some of the original things that came from, what is it called? The Nationals pre-orders, just some of the early stuff, like the best selection, stuff like that. Bunch of things. So I got like a bunch of that. I've got like literally sealed Dawn cards from like the Straw Hat Dawn. I have sealed like 3 of those sealed.
Woo!
Yeah. So like those are like $100 a pop sealed or something like that. Yeah. So it's like I got a bunch of these that I'm going to be putting up for, like, I could just sell them and it'd be like, hey, cool, I'm gaming. But I'm not going to do that. I want to make it so that everybody has, some cool shit to compete for and have a good time. So that'll be one of my sponsored events. Like, I'll be sponsoring that one. Yeah. But, dude, you got any final words, my man?
Man, just thank you again for having me. I had a blast. Fun talking with you in the chat. And I guess to everyone in the chat, good luck with pre-release pulls this weekend.
Yes.
Y'all are going to some pre-releases.
Heck yeah.
Exciting times for all that. So yeah, but I plan to be uploading some more content myself soon.
Sweet.
Start doing a little bit of streaming myself. Yeah, just thanks for everyone for coming out and get some hype in the chat for Ian here and hosting another fun event.
Hey man, thank you, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. Those are excellently kind words, my man. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's the only thing is that, what the hardest thing about doing these events is getting Cody to register his deck before the deadline submission. It is absurd. I have to message this guy like 5 times every time I do one of these events. I'm like, bro, you're gonna get dropped. And he's just like, oh, my bad.
This is where the curse comes from. You are doing this on purpose. I
swear to God. I love this man to death. But damn. No, it's awesome though. I'm super glad that that everybody's having a good time. I appreciate it. I'll be uploading a video tomorrow that's going over some of the top deck lists. There's obviously going to be a bunch of different variations of green purple Luffy, so I'm going to probably only upload like 2. It's probably going to be Cody's and then maybe somebody else that has an interesting list. You know, like sort of. Yeah. But I'll see y'all soon. Hope everybody has a wonderful night. And until the next time, aka tomorrow, I'll see you soon. And stay tuned in the Discord for future events because once we have OP11 out, I plan on having some OP11 events. And you know, some of the pools in OP11 are about to be fire.
Be gas.
Yes. All right, y'all. Hope everybody has a wonderful night. Stay blessed. Peace.